Alright. Where's my horse? Let's get this started. Maybe. There we go. Alright. Maybe, yes. Okay. Alright. This is gonna be... Oh, sorry, guy. I'm in your way. Let me get around. It's gonna be a little bit of a long grind. But I think I'm gonna go collector roll first. I think that's the best thing. What do you think? Collector or moonshiner, honestly. I found that I was actually able to make a good amount of money with moonshiner. The only problem that I don't like with the moonshiner and the trader rolls, though, is they don't accumulate resources when you're not online. So I guess Rockstar's view on that is they want you to be playing always to be able to make progress on those kind of things. But I'm gonna go to, let's see, any offers? A free ability card. No, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and do it now. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and equip that. Okay, so I oof. Shoot. Well, I don't want to use claim with reward. Can I not claim it with reward? Like, can I just buy it without? Like, do I have to use my reward for that? It'd be great if I didn't, but I can't get slow and steady. Painted black is good. Slow and steady keeps you from getting bucked off your horse when you're in Deadeye. So I'm actually gonna wait. I don't want to use my free. I guess I will. I'll end up buying it anyway. Alright, I'll use my free for painted black. Alright, let's equip it so we can actually start leveling it up. This will level up quick since we get double XP for turning in collections and those kinds of things. But let me go to online and actually get in there and wherever she's at. Where is she? Bounty on a moonshiner collector. Yes, yeah, collector's going to be the best role for this to make money quick with this XP boost that we have. Which is so nice. So nice that they did that. So that's why I wanted to make a new account and grind. The video is called level 0 to 100, but that's actually not true because on every game you start on level 1. But on this one, for some reason, when you create your character, you start at level 3. And I don't know if that's the XP boost or what, because I don't remember. I guess I've only been playing my other account for probably 18 days. I mean, it's 23 total, but on weekends I only played for maybe like 3 hours max. So I actually don't think I played for even 3 hours on a Saturday or a Sunday yet. So give or take 4 to 6 days over the course of 3 weeks. 18 days of grinding. I'm almost level 100 on that account. I can't remember where I started. I don't fool. What? I didn't try to fool you. I just want the gold roll. Ma'am. Approach her. Well, where am I? I'm literally looking right at her. Jesus.
Hello, stranger.
You don't got the eye. Just an eye for a deal.
I told you, go away, old man.
Nothing but false prophecies.
He's in
and
the
fake
fight, jewelry. I do remember this.
But I see much pain and suffering in your future.
Oh, she believed him there. Or he believed her.
And
Look at him.
Sure you know what you're getting into with this one.
Hey, please, don't listen to him. I am Madame Nassar, channeler of spirits, finder of lost things, and, since everyone seems to be a fortune teller now, seller of the strange and exotic. Which one of these can I help you with today? Wait, don't speak.
You can help me with the collector role. That's why I came here. Oh, look at her.
Yes. Your
My guy's skin is popping off. Like, he just got a facial in 1899.
did love him.
Which,
Your spirit.
I don't want to go into it. What that consists of probably back then. But
No, it's not that. It's not something.
she's like the typical fortune teller that you go to and, like, they start to say something and it's not right. So, like, no, let me go back. If I guess 10 times, I'll probably get it right.
Some meaning in the chaos. This.
My guy's very intrigued, though.
Well,
Okay, back off, sir. You have to pay extra for that.
come to work for me. I say I find things, but really, it is others who do the finding. I tell them what I'm looking
No
for,
truer
and
words
they
have been
collect it
spoken.
for me from far and wide.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes with ease, and sometimes through
Yeah, you don't do the collecting. You make me do it.
It is
Speaking
good
of
to
that,
be as honest or
I'm going to be using the collector's map,
dishonest
which
as you want it to be.
I can post in the comments in a bit, once I actually get the, yeah.
I make sure they are rewarded
Gene
with
Ropke,
things.
thanks to
It's
Gene
not
Ropke
free,
for
it's
giving
really
us
the least I should ask
an
of
amazing
you what
collector
you're looking
map.
for and setting you up with everything you need to get started. There are more tools you may want from me in due course, but first, you will need to prove yourself. If you don't want to start
I'll
now,
prove
you can
myself.
find me again, and the offer will still be there. What is it today?
Purchase collector's bag for only 10 gold? Jeez, that was quick. They normally have you hold it for longer. I held it for half a second and I bought it. What if I regretted it?
Here is a list of things that I need.
Here's
and
a bag.
will set you on your way to finding them.
Wait, so if
It
she
is
has a
amazing
map
what
and a
you
bag, why
discover
didn't she just go
about
get them
your
herself?
intention.
I have literally found a collector's item within, like, you could hear her music and see her, and I found it. So, that's how lazy she is. Alright, so here's my bag. Okay, so, since I've done this playthrough once, this is why I wanted to make one as well. I'm gonna know things that I should buy and things I shouldn't buy. So, the fossils, a lot of the jewelry bracelets, earrings, necklaces, and rings and arrowheads and coins are all going to be hidden behind, not hidden, but you need a metal detector and or a shovel to get all of those. Or the ones in the set that would complete the set, right? You can't get a full set without all of them. So arrowheads, alcohol, tarot cards, and flowers are going to be our best bets. So you can actually do that when you go to the map. You can select, it's the Gene Ropke. If you just look up RDR2 collector's map on Google, it will literally pull up. It'll be the first thing. It'll be generopke.github.io. You can actually select the things that you are able to go after, or that it will show you. And some of the necklaces, bracelets, earrings, rings, those kinds of things, they are static spawns. So most of them are, meaning they change. Some of the other ones are not, but they have like specific days that they'll spawn. But there's just not really a point in going after those in the arrowheads without a shovel. And these dig locations, I need to turn these off because I do not have the ability to dig. Where can I find? I'm just trying to turn that off. Actually, I'll just hide all and then show the ones I want. I want wildflowers, cups, swords, wands, pinnacles, alcohol bottles, bird eggs, and family heirlooms. So all the things that I just mentioned, the flowers, all 4 sets of tarot cards, cups, swords, wands, pinnacles, alcohol bottles, bird eggs, and heirlooms, all of those have fixed spawns. So those will not... they might change the location on the map, right? They're not going to spawn in the same spot every single day, but the location the map shows you, it's not going to be a random coin or a random fossil like it is with those items. It's always going to be the item that is shown, which is helpful. And this map also shows you items in like a kind of a lime green color, not totally lime, but like a kind of lime color, kind of like an Xbox green color actually, if they are part of the set. So like, for example, this week, the Gentleman's Effect set is something that Madame Nazar wants, and that's outside of the normal sets that you sell, but I'm pretty sure that also gets double money in XP, because it is considered a collector set. So like this week, she's looking for the Bossk Emerald Earring, the London Dry Gin Bottle, and the 1794 silver dollar. So, but we won't be able to find two of those things, because I'm pretty sure the Bossk Emerald Earring and the silver dollar for sure are buried underground, and I don't have a shovel yet. So, looking at the map here, there's a lot in New Austin, not a whole lot up in Coulter. So I might fast travel, even though I can't fast travel. I literally have no dollars. I wanted to start this as bare bones as I possibly could. Full disclosure, I did buy the special promo of 25 gold for $5 instead of 10. So I did buy that. So I did have 25 gold. Just want to make sure I had plenty to buy the collector's roll. But I can't fast travel because I have $0.00, and I'm not going to be able to mug enough people to get $10 to fast travel, because that would be a lot of people. So I'm going to just look where I am here on the map and see kind of what direction we should go. Of course, I'm going to be in the middle of the map, so let's see. That music kind of sounds like Titanic, like when the band was playing. Like when they first were realizing the ship was sinking, like in the movie, that her music kind of sounds like that. Which this would have been 13 years before that. That was 1912. Okay, Emerald Station has a card. All right, well let's do our first collector's item ever. Emerald Station. There's a couple of ways that you can do this. You can actually, every single item you can look on the map and see and pin it. Some people like to just add markers. I would if there was more around here, but there's not. There's this one card, and then it's a little bit of a drive to the next one. I say drive, it's a horse. A little bit of a ride to the next one. But we'll get it. This is going to be tough, though, because my horse... This is a... So I got it free. I think this is a Tennessee. Pretty sure it is Tennessee. It's like the best free horse. I guess I got it from skipping the intro. I didn't even know that you got an option between the Kentucky Saddler, the Morgan, or the Tennessee Walker for skipping the intro, which I had no idea about until it told me. And I mean, hey, there's my first. I'll be leveling up in no time. Probably level 2 already for just picking up one card. All right, so that one's gone at Emerald Station. There's one to the right of Emerald Station. It's actually at this Blood Money location. Not sure where it's at. Let's see. It's going to be in the log bench with a lantern on it. Okay. And also, these spawns every single day, if you don't know, you're not aware, they change every day at 8 Eastern Time, 7 Central. And that would be, what is that, 5 Pacific? Yeah. So what is in those specific areas changes, but so do the actual spawn points sometimes. Some areas I feel like there's always something there. So like there's an area, for example, in Saint Denis, it's kind of like in an alley where it looks like, it's kind of like a homeless encampment, it looks like, but there's always a tarot card on a table next to a sheet hanging up in that area, and I think every single time I've been past there, it seems like there's always a tarot card in that area. It's obviously not the same one, but there always seems to be a tarot card. There's my Eagle Eye. I found the next card. Should have these cards. Okay, no, pick up the card. Don't jump up on the bench. All right. Moving ahead. All right, so I don't know which way I want to go. Do I want to go north, or do I want to go south into Saint Denis? I'm actually going to go east to get this flower, and then I'll head north. I'll do Saint Denis last. Saint Denis is like the easiest area to navigate. A lot of these other areas, maybe not with these. I'm not getting fossils, so maybe not. I've noticed the fossils and some of these coins are in like I mean, I've literally spent 15 minutes sometimes trying to find how to get to a certain location. Because there's some areas up in the mountains that, I mean, they are accessible, don't get me wrong, because it is possible to get them, but you have to spend a good amount of time, relatively speaking. I mean, 15 minutes isn't that long in a game for, spending on something, but for one collectible, when you have 230 something at any given time to go grab, it's a bit time consuming. I don't know where I'm going. It's so foggy I can't even see the road. But some of those areas in the mountains, like, it is annoying. You will fall, at least I will, multiple times. I've even died plenty of times there too, falling up a mountain, killed my horse, not on purpose, and it sucks to lose your horse in that area because there's no stable anywhere close. If you're in a position like I am now where you have no money and you couldn't fast travel, you would literally be screwed because you'd have to run. I don't even know what you would do. I guess you could. It's a good thing about this game. You could just start and then, free roam in a different area, but you still are screwed and you don't have your horse. I do have horse insurance on this guy though, so if he does die, that's what I'm talking about with the stamina. Like, this isn't even a long trip, and he's already out of breath. One thing I don't like about Red Dead 2 is horse stamina. I guess I understand it, but again, to me, it's like having gasoline in your car on GTA. It just wouldn't make a lot of sense. Can you imagine having to pull over at a freaking Valero to fill up where the cops are chasing you? Alright, bitterweed. My horse is freaking out for some reason. Okay, there's our first wildflower. I'll be able to upgrade this horse pretty quick. With the amount of money I'm going to get from selling these collections to Madame Nazar, I'll be just fine. It's just, in the end term here, it's going to be quite annoying having to deal with a horse that can't go more than a few feet, it seems like, without freaking out. So, okay, I guess this is here. Top of the viewing platform overlooking the eye. Okay, well, jump on. Alright. I'm gonna take a shortcut. This might be risky. Oh. Oof. I thought that drop was deeper than it was. Oh, I don't know if we get up there. Yeah, let's not do that. See? There we go. It's beginning. He's critically injured from that. Dude, what? Oh my god, this is gonna be a long day. I need another horse pronto. That's the first thing I'm gonna buy for sure is a new horse. Because I only bought like a couple of horse revivers. I'm already using 3 items into the collection. He also needs food. Good thing I bought him food. Man, the horse is so needy in this game, I swear. He fell like 2 feet and he's like dead. Because he's got no health. And I can't use the stamina boosting the L3 thing because we're not bonded high enough. I could have cheated. I could have done like horse bonding, gotten a better horse before I started this, but I kind of wanted to just start this as fresh as I possibly could. The only thing I did is I bought a new hairstyle, and I claimed 2 free outfits that were available in the shop because I'm going for an all-black outfit that I want. Oh god, that was not what I meant to do. Touch the ladder. There we go. There's an all-black outfit that I'm looking for, and I'm not keeping the coat though. The coat's just a little bit too long for my liking, but it's not a bad one. It's just not the one that I am going for. So these things are kind of close. Again, when you're doing every single collectible item, horse stamina is not going to matter because you're going to be stopping and going, even more than I am here. So it's not really going to be an issue. You're not going to really have to worry about your horse stamina running out. Unless you're going up to like a rural area like Coulter to only find a couple things. There are just a couple of eggs in Coulter that I'll have to shoot down, and I need to actually make sure that I can shoot those down. I do not have a varmint rifle, so I need to make sure that I can shoot those down with a gun other than a varmint rifle. If not, I just won't do eggs because the point of this is to get sets. I'm going to get as many sets as I can get, and, Okay, how do I get in here? Hold on. So the climb to the top. Okay, I gotta climb to the top window for this one. Oh, jeez. Okay, I can kind of see, well, I don't think he can get up there. No. No. Alright, I don't know how... Okay, I see it. I see it. I know how to get up there. Apparently it's inside on a taxidermy table. That's a taxidermy table. There's a little... Oh, look at the little alligator. What the hell, though? He's, like, turning the alligator into a bird deer. Oh, gosh. I bet a serial killer works here. You just know it. I think that's... And why does he have a table with straps? Is he bringing animals in that are not dead? Last I checked, taxidermists deal with dead animals only. They don't kill them. And then I'm already rank 5, which I just think is wild. So like I said, I was rank 3 when I started, not really rank 0, but that was not my fault. I created my character and I was automatically rank 3. So hey, if you're thinking about create a new character, I guess this is the time, because just for simply creating your character, you get 3 ranks in the game. So, alright, next thing is in Van Horn. Maybe. Oh, gosh. A larger table in the back. Yeah, and I do think that it's kind of cool that they add those kind of Easter eggs in there. I don't really know if a murderer's table is an Easter egg, but you could consider it that. It really has no main purpose to the story or, I guess, anything that's going to be relevant in online, but it's just something that they added in there. You know, you're looking for a tarot card, you walk in, and it's supposed to be a taxidermy table, but obviously there is some other stuff going on there that doesn't look so friendly. It's one thing that I wish that they did include. So you know, in the story mode of this game, there's a lot of interactive Easter eggs that you can encounter as Arthur or as John. Sorry if that's a spoiler, but yeah, you play as John instead of Arthur after a good amount of time in that game, or in the story mode. Where is this card? Oh, it's right here. Like the UFO in the northern cabin with the people who committed, you know, mass suicide. Those kinds of things aren't in the story mode, and I understand, because you know they're running on a server. There's multiple people in the same instance in the same server. How could you have that UFO encounter happen for one person when another person is standing there if they've already had it? You know, yada yada yada. I get it, but I understand it's not realistic, but it would be cool. I guess if you want to see those things, though, you can just transfer over to the story mode and watch it. Alright, where is this? Upstairs on the top of the fireplace. Okay. Well, here's the upstairs. Stamina to rank 7. Also, when I created my character, it gives you the option to boost either your health, your stamina, or your Deadeye by 2 rungs, so to speak. 2 levels. I always pick not always, I think the first time I did not. Oh, where is this? It says on top of the fireplace, upstairs on top of the fireplace. I'm looking. This is the fireplace. I'm not seeing this goat hairbrush. It's not going to be in here, but this is a chest I think I can search. I guess it's not. Just kidding. That's the only room, though, I can enter, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Okay, this might be in... Oh, no, actually, I think I'm looking in the wrong... No, maybe I'm not. It is on the left side of the road, though. Right, yeah, left side of the road. Okay. I was at the wrong building. So, yeah, I boosted my health. I feel like health is kind of the hardest thing to really come by. A quick way to get it up is, I think the stairs you're talking about is like right by this guy. And if I walk past him, he's going to cuss at me. Man, the people in this game are so hostile. Like, if you just ride by somebody on a horse, they think that you are trying to start a fight. Like, every time. It's very weird. If people were People didn't have much to do. They didn't have video games back in 1899, so they had to just get angry at people for riding their horse in their general vicinity. Things were tough back then, man. I mean, a guy just said, "Get out of my damn way." It's like, dude, I literally specifically walked around you so you wouldn't cuss at me, and you did it anyway. All right. But yeah, so boosting health, I think, is the best option. I did a playthrough the first time. I think the first thing that I boosted actually was stamina, which I would argue is the worst thing to boost. Your stamina already starts fairly high. You're going to be on your horse most of the time. I mean, I even shoot people most of the time from my horse. Get a little bit more experience. I think 5 extra experience every time you do that. I think it's called Death Rider for killing someone on your horse. But I think health is the most important. It helps you sustain longer in gunfights. If you fall off your horse, you're less likely to die. It's far more useful, I feel like. I don't think I've ever died because I didn't have enough stamina or because I didn't have enough Deadeye. Take that last comment though with a grain of salt, because I do not use my Deadeye nearly as much as it seems like other people do. You don't really need it in PvE. It helps in PvP a little bit, but it's not. You're not going to need Deadeye to take out NPCs typically. Although when you are taking out revenue agents on some of your Moonshiner missions, which that is far in the future, but I will get to that. But you might need Deadeye then, because that is probably the most difficult thing I've ever encountered on this game. Not the revenue agents that stop you when you're delivering your moonshine, but when you're doing your moonshiner missions for Maggie Fike. There's a mission where you have to bust Lim, that is her son, out of prison or jail. I'm not being like anything, dude. I literally just pulled up. You have a knife out though, so I'm not going that way. On a white table with a large ceramic bottle. Oh god. Well, there's bottles and things everywhere, right? This is going to be a pain in the rear, I feel like, to find. This is a card I'm looking for. So it should have its little, glistening sparks when I get near it. I'm just trying to look and see where specifically. Okay, it's over in this area, it looks like. So yeah, when you encounter Maggie Fike, you have to, there's a mission, and you don't have to do them, I guess, but it's very helpful to do them. There it is, I see it up there. It reduces your cost for MASH, so it saves you a few bucks and you get experience. That also helps you level up the Moonshiner roll. But yeah, there's a mission where you have to break Lem out of, he's not really in prison, I mean he's literally in a cage being transported to prison, being led by a couple of horses, but you have to break him out of police custody, so to speak, and I don't know, these revenue agents will literally spawn from the forest, and there will be like 5 of them at a time, and it can get pretty intense, because the game doesn't care if you have killed the agents that previously spawned. It will spawn you 5 more, whether you've killed them or not, and so there's kind of a way to cheese the moonshiner roll when you are delivering your moonshine, right? If you park your moonshine wagon kind of far away, you take out all the revenue agents, but one, you lasso the revenue agent as he is shooting at you, which can be hard sometimes, but I've never died to it. If you lasso him, loot him, of course. That's one suggestion I would give new players. Above all else, is loot every single person that you kill reasonably that you can. Obviously, if you're surrounded by 8 people, don't loot and get yourself killed. There was a random snake there that spooked my horse. But yeah, so take out all the people and then loot. Don't put yourself in any dire situations. When you get higher health, when you get like level 8, 9, 10 health, and you have and I'll go over ability cards in a bit, but I love using Fool Me Once because it's really, really good for taking reduced damage. Every time you're shot, you take reduced damage. If you're not shot, I think it's for 10 seconds. The stacking reduces, so to speak. But I I do think so. Yeah. So tying up a revenue agent in that case is a good idea because it will stop additional agents from spawning, and you do not want additional agents to spawn. Not because there's a chance that they'll kill you. I mean, I guess there is, but the main concern is them destroying your moonshine bottles, which will lower the profit that you receive from them in the sale. And you do not want that, especially in a 2x event, because every little bit that you lose is actually 2x that you're losing. So, yeah, I'm telling you, this is the hard part. Will someone just leave an Arabian horse? Oh, it's like, look, it's like grayed out. I can't even jump on it. I was so tempted to just commit horse theft right there because my horse can't climb the slightest incline without freaking out and complaining. He's gonna have to get up there though, and he can't. Okay. I wish I could turn off horse sounds, because it gets kind of annoying after a while. Because he's already like about to die, and that wasn't even a long trip. I'll give him some hay to make him happy. Although I don't have a lot of confidence. I've already gone through 2 of my hay, and I haven't done that much. Outside the house on some crates to the north side. Well, this is the north side. And there it is. All right. So, I'm gonna grind this. I'm gonna try to get every card. We already have 3 of the swords, so well on our way. This one was kind of out in the middle of nowhere, to be fair, compared to where the rest are. Man, Annisburg. I don't know what's going on there, but they have. What the hell was that? Oh, that scared me. Jeez, when you have this stuff going through the headset, it's far more pronounced than when it's going through the TV, even when it's turned up. Let's see. Where's this flower? Right there. My horse will probably die on this journey. I just know it. This is risky on my part. I know I have a weak horse, and I'm like not taking the roads. I'm just asking for it. So if my horse does die, I will take full. At least in this moment, that's fully my fault. But no, we're good. We're good. Oh god, we're not good because there's wolves, and I do not have. Oh well, that was a good shot. I don't even know where I'm going. I can't see. Please die. I guess that was a daily challenge to kill 3 wolves, so... Oh my god, I still hear one. Oh god, I don't have enough health to sustain this. If he attacks me, I'm totally dead. There's just no doubt about it. But these are timber wolves, and what's crazy is I could not find a timber wolf to save my life, and I had the naturalist, so I had every single roll on my previous account. I guess I just ranked up for killing wolves. So you can find gray wolves, it seems like, almost anywhere. I feel like 9 out of 10 encounters I have with wolves, it's always the gray wolf. But those timber wolves are black in color instead of gray, and they seem to be more rare, although I just found 4 of them. And why I bring that up is I was actually looking specifically for black wolves to complete the naturalist set that they are in. I can't remember off the top of my head which set it is, but last thing I needed in every single wolf encounter I had were gray wolves, so not timber wolves. But my first encounter ever on this account of wolves is of course the wolf that I needed on my previous account. So if only you could somehow share those achievements. It looks like cedar plum. Oh no, it's wisteria. It doesn't look like cedar plum. Wisteria is purple. Alright, so got our wisteria. Now some of these flowers do spawn. It's going to be the blood flower in the Saint Denis area. And, what is it called? Is it Asteria? Is that what it's called? I think it's called... Oh, no, it's Agarita. I had Wisteria in my head. So, Agarita and Bloodflower only spawn in specific times. You're going to find Bloodflower in the Saint Denis area, kind of in those more swampy areas. It only looks like there's 2 on the map right now. But they spawn at night from 10 p.m. to 5 a.m. The Agarita is the exact same way. Which doesn't really help you because you're not really going to be near Agarita and Bloodflower at the same time. So, in fact, you're probably going to have to get those on 2 separate instances. I don't think even with the best horse speed and stamina, I don't think you could make it to a Bloodflower location to an Agarita location. Maybe you could, but there'd be really no point in doing that. You can just, wait for the natural days to progress, and you just go back and get it when it's those times. So those 2 flowers do spawn at those specific times. That's kind of why I didn't want to do Saint Denis first, is because I didn't want to have to sit around and wait. I would like it in a perfect world. When you get to those flowers, it's that time of the night. But again, that doesn't always happen. I've had to wait, but the good thing is every 2 seconds in real life is 1 minute in the game. So if you had to wait a few hours in game, that's only what, like 5 minutes, give or take. It's actually a little bit less than 5 minutes if my quick math checks out. Because in 120 seconds you would go an hour, so it would take you 360 seconds. 60, 120, 180, 240. Okay, so a little bit over 5 hours, or 5 minutes to get 3 hours in the game. So not that bad. It gives you time to get up, get a bag of chips and a drink, and come back, and then your plants to spawn. But I will say something that I have learned is if you're in the area of the spawn, it will not spawn. Not ever. You just need to leave the area, come back, and it will spawn where it was meant to spawn. You just can't be in the area when the spawn starts. But that does kind of help you, because if you're arriving and the time is expiring, right? So from 10 to 5 a.m. if you're almost there and it's 4:59 and you are in the general spawn radius, at 5:01, it will stay until you either leave the area, and then it will despawn obviously until 10 o'clock the next day, or until you pick it. So that does help. It's not like it's going to disappear as you're picking it, and say, oh, too bad, come back the next day. So that is helpful. But I have been not too horribly close to some of those flowers, and they have still not spawned. So I have to, again, that guy's asking what my problem is. I'm literally just riding by on my horse. What's your problem? Like, what is... I don't know why Rockstar made these people so hostile. Like, maybe they were in a bad mood when they made NPCs. I don't know, but man, every single one. I've never had somebody talk nice to me when I'm just riding my horse, ever. Even if I'm like really far away from them, I still get lip. I don't know why. And I did mess. And it's not an account specific thing, because like this is a new account. Maybe it's this hairstyle. Maybe they just don't like the pompadour. Maybe they find it to be too bougie for their time. Alright, here we go. I'm looking for a rosewood hairbrush. My controller is vibrating out the wazoo, so I think I'm close. Can't open that door. Oh, can you go inside? Thank you. I think I found it. I don't see it, but it's there. Alright. Rosewood hairbrush. What is that, the second? Yeah, second from the heirloom we found. Alright, there's an alcohol bottle here as well, and then 2 cards that are generally close. This Old Tom Gin bottle is in a chest between 2 cabins. But where? Oh, it's probably... Okay, I would assume it's there. Those are the 2 cabins. I'll give my horse a break. Lord knows he probably couldn't make the trip anyway without dying, even though it's about 30 meters. Alright. My horse's name is Cash, by the way. Cash, you just stay there. Don't want to stress you out too much. We have to go across the street. I think I see the 2 cabins that it's between. It's gotta be here, right? Oh, it's in the chest. Okay, yeah. When I didn't see an alcohol bottle, I just saw the chest. I was a little concerned. Old Tom Gin. And if it's an antique alcohol bottle in 1899, you know it's really old, because, man, imagine how aged that would be now. If you drank that today, it'd probably take the hair right off your chest, if you had any. A 6 of Cups is next. Alright, where are we at? There we are. Well, where is that? That's just like right on the side of the road. Is it just like chilling? On the back of a wagon. Okay, I guess there's a wagon there. Alright, Cash, you ready? Please don't die on me. I'm gonna name every horse that I have Cash, just because I think that name is perfect for a horse. But don't tell my current horse, but he's going to be replaced as soon as he possibly can be. Nothing personally against him. It's just his breed, which that sounds extremely hateful, but it's not good for these kind of trips. It can't handle really anything aside from like simple plain terrain. You can handle that, but that's not what I'm using it for. Okay. What in the world? All right. So the map. So there's one. Excuse me. There's one downside to the map. The terrain looks different on the map that you. The RDR2 collector map looks a lot different than the terrain on what you're actually going to encounter. So things have changed. Buildings are different spots. Roads seem to have stayed the same, so I just try to stick with the roads for reference points. Sometimes it can get a little tough, but it's never so bad that I can't, figure out what's going on. Inside the barrel next to a lantern. Okay, well, is it? So it well, it's got to be down here then, right? Because it shows. Oh my God, Jesus Christ! Good thing I landed on that. I would have died if I didn't. Oh my God. Well, I'm dead anyway. Okay, game. When I go near a ladder, I would like to go down it. Oh my God. Oh, my first death. It had to happen at one point. Alright, let's try this again. Round 2. Oh no, I gotta go up there. It's not even down here. I'll make it. My horse is like, really, you're yelling at me, and you're the one who just fell down a mineshaft and died. Oh my gosh. At least I spawned relatively close. I spawned so close that my horse didn't have the option to despawn. Okay. Game. Down the ladder. There we go. Alright. Can we just fast go down the ladder? I guess not. How far is this? Got another ladder. The game's really just trying it, isn't it? Okay, I guess I can't do the quick slide down thing. I don't know if that's a level specific thing, but... Alright. No, wait, what? Oh, I don't know if... Inside the mine on a barrel. Well, that's not it. That's like an old soup thing. Man, this is a long climb down. Oh, God. And as we've seen, my guy does not like to go near ladders when he has the opportunity. Oh my God, this is going to be hard to find, I feel like. Is that a crate next to a lantern? Yeah, there's like 10 crates with lanterns on them that I can just see. That's not it, even though that is an alcohol bottle next to a lantern. Imagine being a mine worker down here and just setting your antique alcohol bottle off to the side while you work your shift, and some random dude with a pompadour haircut coming down and just stealing it. Maybe that's why people are so mad at me. Maybe I'm slowly figuring out why people are yelling at me every time I pass them. They know what I've done, taken everything from them. All right, this is not very specific. If there was only one crate with a lantern on it, then this would be helpful. But there is, I've seen about 6. But we have to press on because I'm finding this. Maybe it's close to the initial entrance because I think that's where I was supposed to come in at. No. Every time I see a lantern on a crate, I'm thinking we're in the money, but I'm not finding it here. Could be more. Also, we're looking for a tarot card, not an alcohol bottle. I probably passed it. No, I didn't. I would have seen the little shimmer. I love this site, don't get me wrong, but sometimes, like, the directions... This is kind of general. I mean, it'd been nice if I could have been told, like, when you enter the mine from this direction, go this way and go that way. Nope, it's not there. Alright. I didn't even know how I'm gonna get out. I forgot how I came in. This is, At least I'm not down here alone. That would be more creepy. So if I get stuck, at least I have some creepy mine workers to converse with. But where is this card? Is it right here? No, it's still not there. Oh my goodness. Yeah, inside the mine on a barrel next to a lantern is not as specific as it initially sounds. Oh my goodness. What barrel? Watch me just talk about how like unimportant stamina is, and I'm gonna like lose my stamina and pass out and die in here because I'm running around trying to look for a tarot card. Oh, that's a barrel with a lantern? Still not there. Oh my goodness. Hey, there's a barrel. There it is. Oh my gosh. If I looked next to every barrel that had a lantern, I was bound to find it. Now, how do I get out? Is this the ladder? Yeah, this is the ladder. All right. So it was right there. It was literally right... That figures. I collector rank 2 already. But you don't get... So the increased XP is not... That's why the collector roll is just like the best roll. So, for example, when you're sedating animals for Harriet as the naturalist roll, you don't get XP for sampling them. You get the only time you get XP when you're actually in the field for the naturalist roll is if you revive an animal that you sedated. And while that sounds easy enough, the revives are $5 each, and the XP is only plus 10, so it's not really worth. I mean, unless you're just floating in dough by the time you get to that roll, I guess it might. I still don't even know if it's worth it. You just might be able to spare the money, but there's really no point. For collector roll, you get XP when you turn in sets, obviously. You get XP when you sell individual items, even if you don't sell them in a set. And you get XP every single time that you collect something. And it's like 150 to 300 XP, depending on the item. So you would have to literally revive to get the lowest amount of XP that you get from getting one collector thing, just from finding it and then picking it up. You'd have to revive 15 animals. No one has time for that. That's just... Even if it took... What? Oh, is there a bear over there? Yeah, my horse is skittish. Speaking of that, I think I'm going to go with the Missouri Foxtrotter when I upgrade my horse. I like the Arabians. I think they're wonderful. Their stats are amazing, but they get spooked way too easily. And when I go to my naturalist roll and I start... hunting / sedating. Don't tell Harriet I said hunting. When I start sedating, is what I said, animals, you're going to need a horse that's not skittish, because if your Deadeye runs out, even when you're using slow and steady, if your Deadeye runs out, your horse will buck you. And one of the worst feelings in the world is getting bucked off your horse when a bear is staring at you. Like the golden spirit bear, or the banded gator is running after you. That's not, it's not a position that you want to be in. So... What I hear from all my research is the Missouri Foxtrotter it's not an Arabian, right? So it's not considered I guess an extremely elite horse, but it is, it's very, very good. It's very, very good, especially for the price. And it does not get spooked easily. It has balls of steel, so it's not going to buck you off when a snake crosses 10 feet in front of it like the Arabians will. So there has to be a trade-off, right? They can't make the Arabian perfect in every single way. There has to be something that I guess would dissuade somebody from picking it. So inside a tree stump, yes. I was looking up, so the vulture eggs, a quick thing when you're collecting eggs, vulture eggs, I guess vultures, I don't know if this is actually true in real life, but they do not lay their eggs in trees. They lay their eggs in tree stumps. Again, I don't know how accurate that is, but honestly would not surprise me if that was true to real life, because this game is very, very good at doing that, at putting... Okay, where is this? Okay, it's right there. I'm kind of close. This game is very good at putting real life things, except apparently the metal detector would never existed. I had this debate with my husbando about that metal detector is in the game is not really a debate. I just thought it would be cool. I thought they had like nailed it. I was like, oh my god, really? That's so cool. No, don't step on the vulture egg. Just pick it up. Oh my god. I want scrambled eggs. Can you imagine? Ugh. Who was the first person that saw where an egg came from and said, you know what? I think I'm gonna eat that. It's a question that I wonder anytime I eat eggs. I mean, don't get me wrong, eggs are amazing. I won't knock the guy. I guess I won't knock him for the final discovery. What I will knock him for is the original intent. I sure hope it was pure. Cash, please just go down the hill. Yeah, I don't know. The physics on this game for horses is just... okay, to be fair, this game is amazing. It's probably one of the best games I've ever played in my entire life on any system. Okay? But all of that aside, the physics for the horses, when it comes to trees and rocks, are just kind of mind-boggling sometimes. I wish there was a way to turn off... And this is what's weird. I feel like... Yeah, I know I can't afford camp maintenance. Don't stop telling me that. I have $0 and 0 cents. They're like, don't worry, you'll pay it when you have money. If only real life was like that, right? If only like when you couldn't afford your rent because you were broke, they're like, it's okay. When you do come into money, then we'll start collecting your rent again. But yeah, it's not realistic one bit. But I feel like in the story mode, when you're playing as Arthur or John, the auto steering of the horse, when it comes to trees and rocks, is far less severe than it is in online. Because I sometimes, yes, if you're going through a very tree-y area or tree-filled area and you're sprinting fast, sometimes I understand that the game is not going to be able to know that quick what tree to avoid and what tree to not avoid. So yeah, you can run into something then. But literally the other day, I was going through Bio-Noir near the Lenatchee River to try and find the Tekagator again. I had already got it, but I liked the encounter so much I wanted it again. And I swear to God, my horse literally, like, there was a completely clear path, and there was... Where is this card? I'm getting... Okay, inside on a small table. Okay, it's inside. There was like I was on the path. Like, I was on the horse riding path, and my horse just immediately jetted to the right and ran me into like this huge tree, and I flew off. My health was high enough, my horse's health was high enough. We were totally fine, but I was like, there it is. Because I've seen people say, like, no, you just have to go really slow, right? That's why. Now, I was cruising, right? I was just chilling, and then all of a sudden, my horse was like, YOLO, and threw me right into a tree. And I don't know if, who pissed in his Cheerios that morning. It wasn't me. But he was not having it. He was fine after that. I guess he just had to get that out of his system. Probably all the times I ran him off a cliff or, killed him and took, 3 minutes to revive him. It's probably just payback. But that's something that I hope they do. It's well known. I know they haven't announced it and they won't until GTA 6 is out and in full swing. But RDR2 is obviously coming. There's no question about that. It's going to be set probably before the events of the first two games because they want to keep that kind of Wild West flair. And after 1901, 1902, that kind of was not a thing anymore. It still existed, but at that point, the government was patrolling the West far more than they did in the previous, 5 decades. So. But that's something I really hope that they focus on in RDR3 it's very, very important because you're on your horse. I mean, there's nothing that you encounter in the game more than your horse. I don't think that'd be with that much debate. I guess if you're doing a lot of like shootout series and things like that, in online, you're not going to be on your horse a lot, but in the grand scheme of online play, especially if you're doing the collector role, because you're not going to be walking to these locations, you're going to be on your horse. And a lot of these areas so far, it's like, oh, it's in this cabin and it's just right off the road. Yeah, when you get up to the fossils and the coins, it's not like that. It just not, yeah, you go off the road and you have to go about 300 yards of, you know, mountainous terrain before you find anything that you need. So, horse physics, something I love about duck eggs too, you take more than one, you take 5. So, fortunately you can only hold 10, so you can only raid 2 duck egg nests. So, I said I was getting everything. I'm going to try to of the things that I mentioned, but if we get to another duck nest, I will mark all the duck nests off of the list after we get the next one, because I can only hold 10 anyway. There's no point in going all the way there if I can't hold more. So there's an heirloom and a tarot card up here. But yeah, something that I really hope that they focus on is the physics with the horse and the auto steering. Sometimes it has helped, okay? I'm not going to say every single time. There has been times where I am heading right for something, either I'm not paying attention, I glance at the map, I'm thinking about something else, and my horse does steer me out of the way. But I think the only time that really happens is when there's only like a couple of trees. But if you're in an area where there are a lot of trees, you good luck. I always thought this was cool. This building right here. This is a reference to an in real life building, and it looks almost exactly like this. It was created by a scientist, but it was actually never used. So he built the building, and he built this tower to conduct electricity from lightning, like directly from lightning, but it was never used. So it's kind of a waste. Imagine, oh shoot, okay. This heirloom was a, oh man. This heirloom was a dig thing. I guess some of the heirlooms are digs, so I can't complete that. I'm going to go ahead and take heirlooms off then of the map. So that's one less thing that we're doing. I forgot that some heirlooms are items that you do dig for. I'm glad there was a tarot card up here too, or I would have been kind of really ticked off that I went all this way up here for nothing. But it was a metal hairpin. So I will say that some of the hairpins, the metal one, I think there's a jade hairpin. So yeah, this is the inside. It's straight out of like something to Frankenstein. See? I mean, this is where you would post Frankenstein up, and it's connected straight to this. If you've seen like the old Frankenstein movies, that would shoot directly into his head of electricity to reanimate him, bring him back to life. These are actually still going. This is kind of cool. Look at this science stuff. Still going in this building. And there's the thing that would electrocute Frankenstein and bring him back to life. And it'd be kind of cool if they had like a random alcohol bottle just chilling here, right? It would make sense. Anybody this wild to do this kind of stuff has got to be drunk. Can I have the premium cigarettes? I want them. I can't get to them. It's not prompting me to pick them up. All right, where's this tarot card? Western side on a table with a lot of bottles. I found it. There's a lot of bottles, no doubt. Again, opportunity missed. And maybe it does spawn here sometime. I don't think I can ever remember picking up an alcohol bottle here, but hey. The spawns are not, they can change. They can change. Alcohol bottles will always spawn and always be accessible. You never have to dig for a tarot card. You never have to dig for a bird egg. You never have to dig for a wildflower. And you never have to dig for an alcohol bottle. So, unfortunately, this is a pretty long trip. But it will be done. So, Bacchus Bridge. I might actually do the... man, that is a long trip. Where is this card? On the crate in the lower deck of the railway bridge. Okay. But it's like right here. Okay. I'm actually going to do the cinematic mode travel option and just let my horse go at his own speed as I run into 2 people. What the blazes do you think you're doing, sir? I don't see a stop sign there. This is 1899. Talking to me like that. Unbelievable. Alright. I'm gonna go get something to drink while this is happening because this is gonna be a long trip, so enjoy the scenic route. Alright, my horse is still going for it. This has been a long drive. Can you actually watch yourself? That's so cool. I didn't know that you could actually like just watch yourself on the map. I guess if you paused it, with online, things continue, even if you pause the game, so. Oh man, I'm probably gonna stream for probably another 4 hours actually. Probably gonna do 5 o'clock Eastern, 4 o'clock Central Time. Look at him go. He's going around the. Look at him go. Whee! Alright. Apparently this is on a crate at the lower deck at the railway bridge. Go, 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 go. Not too fast, but not too slow either. Alright. So the lower deck of the railway bridge. Is there a bridge like right above me? Oh, there is. I'm like looking up here. I'm like, where is it at? All right. I think we have to go back up actually because I don't think that it's this low. I think it's actually. Yeah. Let's just go on the railway and then up and around, up and around, up. Nope. Turn left. Turn left. Oh my goodness. Oh good lord. Okay. All right. I'm gonna get off because I just know that with my luck, I'm gonna be on there and a train is gonna come. Oh god. I thought he was falling. I thought he was just like, he was jumping down. He was voluntarily like, it's over. This is the lower deck, right? So if there's another ladder, I should take, is that a ladder? No, that's not a ladder. That is just a, you can fall. Oh, I see it. It's just all the way down here. Just very, very... Yeah, my stamina... Yeah, from all this running, my stamina is getting a little boost. No! Golly! Oh my gosh. What the... Does my guy, like, need to talk to somebody? Is he... I mean, what... How many times can this happen? He's kind of fast. Bro did not miss leg day. But he did miss Suicide Prevention Week or something. Like, good lord, he's gets near an edge and he's like, I think I'll just end it here. No, do not do that. Please, there are resources. Get help if you are having those thoughts, because that's not good. So I'm coming up to an egg that I believe, if I'm not mistaken, is in a tree. Can you shoot bird nests with any gun, RDR2? Let's look it up. Oh god. If you have to shoot it down with a varmint rifle, I'm screwed because I don't have one. Right, everybody's saying with a varmint rifle. So we're gonna try and see if we could get this hawk egg down with a rifle that's not a varmint rifle. It's just north of Window Rock. So we're not far. Just right north of the, like between the I and the W, should be right in that area. Let's see how good I am at oh god. Oh my god. Cash. No. Think good thoughts. How do I get down there? What, the game's like, is the game wanting me to... I don't trust this map. Alright. Go north before you head southwest. 10 miles travel by horse already. Well, hey. Okay, go between. Good. Good thing it's Friday, man. I'm in a good mood. All right. Okay. Between the trees, not. It's like you steered right towards one. Oh, more wolves? Are you kidding me right now? Are you gonna be timber wolves too? Are you kidding me? They are. That's so annoying. And if I needed timber wolves, they'd know nowhere to be found. I don't want to hear that. That's sad. They sound like dogs. Bro, I mean, they were coming at me. And my health was so low, if one even sneezes on me, I'm probably gonna die. This is near that Wapati. Oh my god, that's probably hot. Jesus. Ooh. You're hot now? Yeah, I know. I just ran into a geyser. There are stories of people jumping in those things or falling into those things, and spoiler, it does not turn out well. Alright, that's enough. I hope that this rifle, I'm now cold? Well, what am I, game? It's like Katy Perry up in this bitch. It was hot and cold. I don't... what's the temperature up here? 28, yeah. This is near the Wapati, Indian reservation. That's why there was, those geysers sure are right on that reservation. Oh my god, my horse is gonna die. Jeez, I just noted. Man, it is going from having the best saddle and best stirrups in the entire game. The Nagadoche saddle and the hooded stirrups is the best combination. Your horse will literally never run out of stamina. The only time I've ever run out of stamina is when I was consistently just falling down mountains. And I specifically did that to see how much stamina those things actually gave you. Yeah, just go around. You'll be fine. I think we could get down there. Man, not with this horse, I'm not trying it. With my other horse, absolutely. And that's probably why he yeeted me into the tree that one day, because I just take that attitude with him. Okay, is there ever an area here where I could just get down? The terrain, you know what? Fuck it. Excuse the language, but I'm just going down myself, because apparently this game does not want to give me an easy access point from that direction. So I'm just going to go down and get it myself. So I don't need a horse. You can stay up there, horse. I'm probably going to die. He's doing the voice lines like he's falling far distances, but he keeps catching himself on like a... Alright, where is it at? Was my pin like almost perfect? It was. Wow. Okay, well, yeah. Can I shoot it with something other than a varmint rifle? I hear it. Where'd it go? It's gotta be around here somewhere, right? Is that it? Nope, is that it? Well, if we can't get the hawk eggs, or the other eggs, from shooting the tree with something other than a varmint rifle, then we can't do the eggs either. That's one less thing that we can do. Yeah, I don't think we can. I think it has to be a varmint rifle. Alright, I think eggs are out of the equation then now too. Alright, so it's just tarot cards, antique bottles, and flowers. Frustrating. But that's what happens when you are, playing, I guess, an early in the collector role. Alright, so this is not too far away. Okay, so, figured it out. Small game arrows and varmint rifles are the only way that you can get the eggs up in the tree. If you use any other gun, it seems like, it will completely just destroy the... I can't make that. Oh my god, well Jesus, you don't have to... Oh my god, yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna get up there. I might honestly... If you can get down, that would be great. Just don't kill yourself. Please do not. Okay, yeah, I think, yeah, here, we're gonna do this. Where are we at, even? Where is this? San Marino? Can we just, free roam Marino? Alright, we're gonna do it. Free roam Marino. Hopefully we get somewhere close to this card, because I was not gonna... I knew when I climbed down that might not have been the best choice. And of course, I climbed down to get an egg I could not even get. So, we found out. You can only get eggs up in trees with a varmint rifle or small game arrows. If you use any other ammunition or gun, I guess just any other gun. But if you use normal arrows, I don't know. I have a feeling it might do the same thing as what that bullet did. I used the carbine repeater, and it definitely shredded the bird's nest, but I think it made the egg disappear too, because I could hear kind of like that jingling, right, that you hear when there's a collectible item near. But it was not on the ground, and it was no longer in the tree. So unfortunately, I think I killed it. But what are you gonna do? I mean, hey, that's how it goes sometimes, I guess. Oh my gosh, that was loud. All right. That's how it goes sometimes, I guess. Oh my gosh, that was loud. I received a letter. Well, girl, I'm doing stuff. I don't have time to read your letters. Oh God, did it spawn me that far away? All right, it's this area right up here. Okay, well, all things considered, it probably would have taken me longer to try to find my horse. I'm gonna do another get to this location, another kind of auto travel moment. So, which is always nice. I do love that they let you do that. It's wonderful. Got to get on the path and get on a little straightaway here so it doesn't mess it up. All right, then hold cinematic camera, and it is good. So it will do its own thing. What was that noise? What is that? Oh my God! Am I getting attacked? I sure hope not. So yeah, in cinematic mode, you can still get jumped by animals, and it sounds like that something's after me. I'm gonna go ahead and take care of this. Maybe I didn't have to. He was kind of turning around. I kind of feel like a jerk for that. Right when I pull my gun, I mean, I guess I could claim self-defense. Was there enough time there for me to rethink my actions before I pulled the trigger? Probably. But, you know, things happen, man. Things happen. So, yeah. And I kind of I like that I'm kind of discovering things or kind of bringing things up that are important, because there's so many things that I wish that I knew about this game before I started doing these roles, right? Some people say, no, I just want to learn as I go. I don't care. That's part of the experience. I understand that. I do. But for me personally, before I started any of these roles, whether it be bounty hunter, naturalist, moonshiner, collector, or trader, there are things that I definitely wish that I knew. And I think that's what I kind of want this channel and these live streams to be. So I'm doing this, been on for, over an hour. Kind of want to just, this is going to be like a 5.5 hour live stream. And that's what I wanted. I kind of want this to be a playthrough, and then I also bring things up and questions are answered as the stream goes on. And I want all the streams to be like that. So old audiences can get refreshed on things that are important. New audiences can maybe learn things that they never knew. That's what I really want to kind of create a channel that is good at that has all the answers in one place. Of course, with live streams, that might be kind of hard to dice through if they're 5-hour live streams to try to find an answer. I am going to do a recap, though, I think, in the comment section of things that I guess that were talked about and emphasized. I might honestly just put helpful tips in the description of my YouTube channel profile. I think that might actually be very helpful. I don't know how many characters they let you use, but so for example, something as small as, hey, you need a varmint rifle or a bow and arrow with small game arrows to get eggs down in trees. That's the only ammunition and gun that works. Any other gun will explode that. How do I know? Because I literally just tried it. So things like that, things that we think, oh, that's really small. No, that could save a new player time and something that they would definitely want to know. Same thing with, so here's another example, the ammo pamphlets. So the ammo pamphlets that you get that increases increases your capacity, right? The amount of ammo that you can carry on your person at any given time. That only works for standard ammunition. It doesn't work for express ammo. It doesn't work for the split point ammo. It doesn't work for the explosive ammo. It only works for standard ammo. I never use standard ammo. In all of my guns, whether it be my pistols, I was using dual-wield LeMat revolvers in my previous account, the one that's almost level 100. Before I decided to make this one, I would use 2 LeMat revolvers. I would have a Lancaster repeater because I think it's the best overall repeater in the entire game, and a bolt-action rifle. And in all of those weapons, I was using express ammo. I bought the pamphlets, not even thinking. It didn't even register in my head that, hey, this might only specifically apply to one kind of ammunition. I spent over $3,500 on ammo pamphlets I'm not even going to use because I never use standard ammo. The only time I've ever used standard ammo is when I'm literally out of ammo and I'm so far away from my camp or a post office where I can't get more express ammo. But I always keep myself stocked up with 999 rounds of express ammo for every single gun. It's the max that you can buy, even to be held at a post office or in your camp. And I just go and I replenish it at my camp or my post office anytime I get, I think, under 500 or even 250 definitely. I'll just go back in the catalog and buy up more than 999. But that's something very interesting. Those pamphlets only work with normal ammunition. They do not work with express ammo. So for someone like me who never uses anything, if you like standard ammunition, if that's all you use, then those pamphlets are great for you, and they are definitely worth it. I think that if you have the money, it's definitely worth it. But if you use any kind of ammo that's not normal ammo, most of the time, then there is just no point in buying those pamphlets because they're not going to help you. More wolves? This is crazy. Oh my god. Okay, that's a timber wolf. That's a headshot. He's dead. Oh, tree. Tree got in the way. Now, was this... Okay, that was a gray wolf. That looked like a... Okay, so finally, because I said earlier that in my other account, right, my main account, the first account I ever had, that's obviously a gray wolf. I don't even need to check. It is literally gray. In my other account, I had I needed a timber wolf, right? I needed to sedate and get a sample from a timber wolf. Now, speaking of this, kind of detracting really quick, things that I wish that I knew, or maybe some advice. When you do come across packs of wolves, if you are looking to sedate them for Harriet, I know that killing any animal will cause her to become upset with you. There's a certain threshold. I don't exactly know what it is. It seems to change. I feel like sometimes if you kill 1 or 2 animals, she gets mad at you. I've killed 5 animals before and gone and talked to her, and she's totally fine. So I don't really know what her threshold is for being upset at you killing too many animals. I don't know how many is too many. But I will say when you come across wolves, it's probably a good idea to kill all but one of them and then just sedate the last one. If you're trying, you're not going to be able to sedate one with the other 2 all over you. I mean, maybe you can. I don't know. I've honestly never tried it. If you stayed on your horse and you used Deadeye, then you probably could sedate all 3. And that actually might be a good option that would be worth it because the Grey Wolf and the Timber Wolf samples actually sell individually for a pretty good amount of money because they are, harder to obtain, right? It's harder to obtain than a beaver. A beaver's just going to run away from you. They're not going to try to attack and kill you. Even the legendary night beaver, spoiler, apologize, but it's not aggressive. But the beavers that you have to kill to get to it, they will come after you and they will bite your feet. And it's a stronger bite than a muskrat. If enough beavers bite you in that, you can die, which would just be so pathetic. Can you imagine, like, having a bounty hunter role and then a naturalist role, and you're like, yeah, I'm going to go hunt this, sedate this legendary beaver, and you're killed by a bunch of beavers, and you're a bounty hunter. I mean, that would just be... Good thing they didn't have social media back then because, man, that'd be embarrassing. Your street cred is just ruined. There's just no coming back from that. Okay, in the windowsill in the upper floor of the barn. Well, I can hear it vibrating. Is there a ladder in here? Ma'am? Oh, okay, there it is. I found it. There's a chest that we can open too. There's nothing in there, at least no collectible, but for a guy that literally has no money in this game, anything is... I mean, if there's canned peaches in here, I can sell them. No, there's literally nothing in there. And I lied, you cannot sell... Wow, okay, yeah, don't use the ladder. You cannot sell canned peaches, but hey, I'm so poor in this game that I would at least attempt it. Why am I need food. Like, oh my god, and I don't have... I might see if I can loot anything in these houses, because I only have 1 more can of baked beans left. And, oh, okay, there's some cabinets I can search. I'm feeling lucky. No collectibles in here, but... I will say this is always a good idea, though. Just because it saves you money and it's smart. if you are in a house and you're there for a collectible, if there are cabinets that you can loot them. I mean, unless you're like in a rush or you're doing like a quick playthrough of how fast you can get the collectibles. But looting provisions from houses is actually a really good thing to do. Oh, there's Miracle Tonic, and you'll find stuff like that. That's Miracle Tonic. That'll cost you what, $5, $7.50. So there's some gun oil. I only have one gun, so there's some Kentucky bourbon that helps with your Deadeye core and your stamina because your character is an alcoholic by default. But yeah, always good to loot. Not in real life, of course. Don't do that. You will be arrested. That is not good. But always good to loot these houses, these cabins that you encounter in the game, because they always have, some good stuff in them. I've even found there's some houses that there's some Garma rum. Guarma rum. Again, good for your Deadeye and stamina core. I'm going to need that if I keep jumping off of high platforms without using the ladder. But it's always good to loot things. If you can get things for free, it's good that way. There's no reason to spend money on things you can just loot from somewhere and get for free. I'm going to head south now, south of the Cumberland Forest. I have fries to eat, which is perfect timing because I can mute myself, eat my fries, have myself auto-run to the Cumberland Forest. There is a card down here, then there's a cards west of the Heartland oil fields, and then there's 2 cards and an alcohol bottle in Valentine. So just going to do kind of a little bit of a slow run here. It's not as long of a drive as I thought it was. I won't be able to eat all my fries, but I'm going to eat some of them. So enjoy my horse riding, if he'll actually go. Bam, can you run? I'm hungry. Can you? There we go. All right, perfect. Apparently not. My horse just does not run over. Now that I have nice, crispy, hot fries, my horse does not want to run when I go cinematic mode. Are we really doing this right now? All right, that's what I thought. I got through about half my fries. I think we're here. Oh, no, there's another player. Please do not shoot me. I do not want to be griefed. That's a good thing as well. I'm glad I brought that up. Thank you, player, for being there. Another amazing thing about the collector role, it's the least likely role for you to be griefed, I would say. I am defensive, though, so we're good. I don't know, maybe definitely naturalist and... excuse me. Ooh. Man, those fries. Okay, definitely naturalist and collector role are the least likely to get griefed because, I mean, I would say collector though, right? So like I was afraid one time that I was going to get griefed. So like here's the thing. When you do the missions for Harriet, you can sedate the animal, which is what you are supposed to do. Or you can kill the legendary animal, you can skin it, the mission will end. But when you spawn back in, your horse will be right by you and you will have the skin in your hand or over your shoulder, depending on how big the animal was. And you can put it on your horse, go take it to Gus, sell it, and then get your, the pelts that you can, or the outfits, the garment sets you can buy from him for that. But you could be griefed for that. I mean, if I saw somebody riding by with a legendary skin on their horse, I might be tempted to shoot them and take their skin, and you can do that. That is something that can happen. Collector role can't really be griefed because those items appear for every single person. So there's really no reason to grief. I mean, you can't. I don't think you can shoot somebody while they are picking up an item, and you can't steal it from them. So, right, if you loot someone's body, you're not going to... If you kill a player online, I don't think you actually can loot their body. I'm pretty sure you can. I've tried to. Maybe you can. That's something I don't know about. But that's another reason why the collector role is so great. You get experience for every single thing that you collect. You get experience for turning in sets. You get experience and money, obviously, for selling individual things if you don't have a full set. And you can't really be griefed. Can you just go through the fence over here, Cash? Seriously? So yeah, just another great reason for the collector role. They did nerf it. I mean, so... every single thing used to have a spawn point that was set. See, that's what I'm talking about. There's literally jewelry just sitting here randomly. That 2 platinum earrings, and for the guy that has no money in this game, that's helpful. Thank you. So they used to, and this is before I played the game, unfortunately. So I did play it around 2020. Maybe it was like 2021, because I think it was like after... I'm trying to remember. They did have the collector role in the game, I'm pretty sure, but I just did not... I didn't really play any online. I just played the story through. But apparently at one point... so I'm talking about these canned vegetables. I need these because I only have 1 can of baked beans left, and if my guy needs to eat, he's out of luck. But not anymore. Every single thing in the collector role, everything, coins, all the tarot cards, obviously, the fossils, all those kinds of things that used to have set spawn points. Not set spawn points in the sense that they never changed, but on that map that you looked, for them, it would specifically tell you this specific coin is here, this specific thing is here. And my understanding to that was you could literally just get an entire set, everything on the map. There was no chance of you getting like the same coin multiple times or the same fossil multiple times. You could literally just get a full set every single time that the locations or the collections, I guess, reset, and you could go collect them again. You could just get a new set. So you could just do that over and over and over again. And to kind of nerf, so to speak, the role, they obviously kept, the tarot cards, the flowers, the eggs, and the heirlooms, all are in, set points. You look on the map, this flower there, that tarot card's there, and that's what you're going to get. But they randomized everything else. All right, so you can get, I think I literally had 6 of the pennies, one of the version of the pennies in the coin collection before I actually got a full set. I got 6 pennies. Which, in retrospect, I think, man, that kind of sucks for players that join the game later, because imagine how much money they missed out on. You could literally go... Imagine playing this game for, take 5 days in a row, right, and getting every single collection item 5 days in a row, especially in a 2x event like this. Can you imagine? I mean, you'd be raking in the dough. You still can rake it in, but not to that extent, obviously. But on one hand, I think it kind of sucks for newer players that never got to experience that aspect of the role. On the other hand, I obviously understand why they did it. You know, it was obviously a bit overpowered, and it's not so much that role was overpowered. I think the issue for them was it kind of disincentivized people to play any other role, right? There's no point in having 5 roles in the game and having one role that's just obviously so much better than every other role. I guess the counter argument to that would be is even after they nerfed it, I still think the collector role is by far the best role in the game for cash and experience, and not getting griefed. I just there's really just no downside to it. I guess the only downside is if the tediousness of it, of going from place to place to place and getting every card, and trust me, when you see the map and you select things, even if you select things you want, you take things off the map, it can be kind of intimidating to look at and see all those items. But I've played the game for, I think it took me like 8.5 hours just in one day, and I collected everything on the map. Obviously, it wasn't in the old playthrough, so I didn't get, or the old way that the collector role was, so I didn't get one of everything and complete every single set. But I obviously completed the sets of the fixed things that don't change, and those netted a good amount of money, which they'll net even more now. It's a double event. I think after playing all the roles, the bounty hunter role can be fun. I do like the going into places, killing enemies, looting their bodies, right, lassoing the bounty, delivering it for the full reward. I like that. But for me personally, that got a little too repetitive, which is kind of ironic talking about the collector role. I don't feel like the collector role is repetitive though. I feel like, what you're doing is repetitive, but the fact that you can get a new thing every single time you go somewhere, I think makes it like not repetitive. I feel like with bounties, they just feel too similar to one another. And I get that. There's only so much that the game can do. And again, if somebody said what is the best game that you've ever played, this would be up there with Overwatch for sure. As a couple of the best games I've ever even, attempted or tried to play. I'd probably honestly put Fortnite on that list too. I'm not very good at it. I can only do no build. On no build, I'm good. I can't build for shit though. But it is unquestionably a really, really fun game. I think that everybody can agree with that. Whether you, I guess Minecraft would be on the list too. I never got into it because I'm not creative enough for it, but you can't deny the success, that's for sure. Where is this? Oh God, I'm telling you. So, is that someone's yelling at me to move? My game is paused, sir. I know that you don't care about that, but if you wanted to get there sooner, you should have left sooner, is what I'll say. You have to be... I guess back in a time when there was no stoplights or stop signs, you didn't really have to worry about getting delayed. Especially if you're going to cuss out every single person that you encounter on the road. What seems to be happening to me. Where is this at? I ran right past it. So yeah, even after the nerf, collector role is still the best. I think after playing all the other roles, trader as well. I feel like trader is just, it feels very tedious to me, and I don't feel like the reward is really worth the work you have to do. And I feel like leveling the trader role up is, golly. Yes, this game is supposed to be a grind, right? There's no doubt about that. Just with the amount of stuff that there is in the game and the amount of stuff there is to do, it has to be a grind. And I think it's if you like a grind, this is the game for you. And I like that. I like having progress that I can, for a game, it's pretty tangible. I know you don't physically have it where you can touch it and feel it, but it's something that you can see. You can see it, your progress little by little, piece by piece. And I like that. I think that is a really, really attractive part of this game, and it's tapped into like that kind of, I guess, satisfaction that a lot of games aren't able to tap into. But the trader role is like, in my opinion, I think the trader role is the grind of all grinds, and it's just not. I like the hunting aspect. Don't get me wrong, right? I think it's cool to go and hunt and do all these kinds of things, but it's just so tedious. I don't know. It's just not for me. I mean, I'll do it on this account just for full completion. I'll sit and bitch and moan about it, but I'll still end up doing it. But man, it's not a role I'm looking forward to getting to level 20. But I think my goal, I guess, for this event is like each week focus on a different role. Obviously, it's a Friday, and I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow or Sunday, but I'll be streaming again on Monday. So I think Collector will be next week. Then we'll move on to. I kind of want to do a shitty role that I don't want to do quicker, so I can get to the roles that I like. Save those for last. Because I really don't want to not complete imagine me not completing the trader role with this 2x event and then wanting to complete it when I have just, 1x experience in money. Oh gosh, it'd even be more of a grind then. I think trader role is my least favorite role in this game. And moonshine role, the moonshine role, which is I've only had on my actual main account for a few days now, I think that's my second favorite after Collector. I think having all the different recipes, and there is one specific recipe that is by far the best recipe that you can make for various reasons, and it's not the one that nets you the most money. But there's a reason for that, and when we get to Moonshine, I will obviously go over that, talk about all the ingredients you need and where you can find them, and that'll be covered. But after playing all the roles to at least level 10, everything but trader. Collector is definitely my favorite. Definitely the best. I just don't think there's a debate there. I don't think you're going to find anybody that's going to debate, even after the nerf, of how good the Collector role is. I think Moonshine's the second best. For the amount of time it takes to make the Moonshine and the amount of money that you get, especially in an event like this, I would actually argue, and this might be going out on a limb, this might be a hot take, I would argue that in an event like this, it's 2x, the Moonshine might be the best role. Because you can make, in an hour of real life time, you can make about 500 and something bucks using the recipe that I would recommend using every hour that you play the game. You play the game, let's say you play the game for 4 hours, right? You're making $2,000 in that 4 hours just from doing one roll. And while the Moonshine is being made, right, while it takes the real, in the real life hour, you can go do collections. You can do some naturalist stuff. So, but $2,000 in game for playing for 4 hours, while also making progress on other roles, is not bad at all. It's actually a really good trade-off. For the time and the money, and you're also getting a lot of experience, which levels you up, which gives you treasure maps where you can get gold and even more money. So it's like just compounding on top of each other, all the benefits you get from doing something like that in this kind of an event. So yeah, definitely Moonshiner is the second best role in my opinion. I think third would be the naturalist role, but I think honestly Bounty Hunter is the only role that I'm aware of that you can actually get, that you get gold, right? That you get portions of gold bars from completing bounties. That's really the only perk that Bounty Hunter has, which is a good perk, don't get me wrong, because to get all of the roles you obviously need gold, and the only way to consistently get gold from any role is turning in bounties. Obviously the harder the bounty is, the legendary ones pay more gold than the others, and there's obviously plenty of tutorials on how to maximize your profits. If you're just grinding bounty hunter rolls, maximize your time to just 12 minutes, because anything past that and you're actually losing money per hour over the course of your playtime. Obviously, if you only have 30 minutes to play in the game and you have to log off, then yeah, definitely do a bounty and make it last the full 30 minutes, because that's the only bounty you're going to be doing. But that being said, yeah, I would put those in that order. I would say Collector's number one, Moonshiner's number 2. I think 3 and 4. I think it's close. I think I just put Naturalist above Bounty Hunter for me personally because I like it more. I think it's more engaging. I think it's more fun. I think your interactions with Harriet are actually kind of entertaining. Some people say that she's the most annoying character in the game. For someone that likes the Moonshiner role, I think Marcel, which is the guy that makes your moonshine, is the most annoying character in the game because I could literally go read a novel. So when you go to make a moonshine sale, if you don't know, I could literally read a book by the time that it takes to interact with Marcel and the time it actually spawns you in to be able to sell your moonshine because he talks so much. It's wild. I've never encountered another character in the game that talks as much as Marcel does. Maybe he's just lonely. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. But it is annoying as shit, whether he's lonely or not. I'm not going to deny that. But, I mean, hey, it's a good time, like I said. Go grab some chips and a drink and then come back and you can go sell your $500 moonshine. And it's actually really easy. I think that's something else as well that makes it such a great role. For the payout, it's really easy. I've never been griefed on moonshiner roll. Now, to be fair, I just got it recently. But I've had people around me, right? I've seen people around me on the map and I've thought, oh God, here we go. You know, it's happening. And it didn't happen. I was not griefed. I think I actually was, I say this and I remember, I was attempted to be griefed one time. One guy tried, but I was on offensive playstyle, right? So he could auto lock onto me with his gun. He killed me. I changed to defensive, so I could shoot him, but I had to free aim. And I free aimed and I gunned him down 2 times and he left the server, right? He left the lobby because he realized that his griefing was not working. So he left. That's the only time I've really had somebody grief. And actually, he didn't even destroy any of my moonshine. He didn't destroy it at all, which I was surprised because he had a dynamite in hand and he was ready to light that mofo up and destroy my entire shipment. And I shot him in the head and killed him, and then he left the server. So, and typically, I mean, unfortunately, that's really the only way you're going to stop a griefer if they're griefing you. Is you're just going to have to kill them. I mean, you're just going to have to make it known that their griefing's not going to work. If you can't kill them, I guess my solution or my suggestion would be if you log off, your moonshine will be saved, so you can just go and attempt it another time. So, just my suggestion on that. But yeah, moonshine roll second best. Bounty hunter, naturalist. I would say natural. Oh my God, this is a. Oh God, it's over. And my horse is dead, and I am too. Ugh, again. He's not dead? You're telling me my horse survived that? Are you serious? Oh no, he's critically injured. Okay, I thought so. Okay, this might be a moment here where I'm gonna need to respawn. Okay, if I can't get up to my horse, he's screwed. He's probably screwed anyway. I do have one more horse reviver, but yeah, I can't make it up there. Yeah, I can't call him too. Yeah, this is gonna have to be a. That's why I hate this area with a burning passion because of that kind of stuff. Where is this? This is Amorino. Gonna have to free roam in Amorino and just. My horse is dead, so. So yeah, I lost my train of thought. My fries are getting cold. I guess that's good. It gave me some time that my horse died to eat. And cold fries are disgusting. Some people like cold fries, and I don't. Those people are weird. So, definitely, collector roll's the best. Moonshiner, naturalist, bounty hunter, and then trader would be last. So I don't know which order I'm going to go in, but God, I really don't want to do the trader roll. And I don't have to, right? This is I can still give suggestions and things that I would do and not do when playing the trader roll. Without actually playing it through, because I really don't want to. I don't want to waste, and it's not only that, but why would I waste gold on something that I've already played on a different account and realized that I really don't like? I think I just figured out a little hack too. My horse was critically injured. I respawned before it died, and now he's magically fine. It's also raining, Golly, such a long drive. Where is it even at? It's south of Mount Hagen. It's in this little area here. I know where it's at. I've been down there before. Let's actually do this. Because that didn't work last time, going that route. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm going to try to actually get off the road here and counter it there and see if we can, while my horse is doing this long drive. But yeah, it is raining while it is 9 degrees Fahrenheit, so very interesting. The road is over here. I don't have to go all the way around. I can just do a shortcut. Okay, so I'm going to have my horse just auto... He is hurt, though. He needs some hay. I'm going to have my horse auto run to this area. I'm going to finish off my fries, and then when I get there, hopefully we can find this alcohol bottle without me dying again. So, enjoy the scenic route. Alright. Don't do that. Alright. Let me get out of the auto run because I'm... Oh my god, my horse. This game almost killed my horse. Bro. I need a new horse. Pronto. I think that's probably the first thing I'm gonna buy with my money. Okay. So. It's in that area right there. And I know how to get there. I think it's just this way. Yeah. I had a feeling going off on that side road right there would be a lot easier than... It was that mountain that I died on. Right up there. That's unfortunate. Alright, so this is second floor in the watchtower. So that's the watchtower. It's right up there. Go in the cabin. And it looks like there's some stuff down here I might be able to loot. So after I get this... What is that? Is that Irish whiskey? I know I found a collectible alcohol bottle. That's why I literally risked my life to... What do you think I was looking for? Alright. There's actually stuff I could loot over here. It looked like there was. Maybe not. Oh, already collector rank 3. Look at this. That's already open. Oh my god, somebody else was here. Can you imagine living out here? Like, how cold it would be in the cabin? Do they know you have a fireplace on? Oh my god. I mean, that looks like a furnace. But, or some sort of heating device. Looks like an oven, actually, right? Isn't that... I don't know. I'm not too, up and up on all the technology they had at this time. Okay, finally. That's the only... I think we're done in Amberino. I think we literally... Yeah. Yeah, we cleared out Amberino. We're actually getting through this pretty quick, all things considered. I think it will not take the full 4 hours of the stream to do this. And if that's true, I'll buy a horse and I'll go through what I think the best horse is to buy. Okay, where is this? Little Creek River. North of Little Creek River. Little houses. Down the road of the houses, you have like this area. I think it's just here. The roads don't on the map. The roads don't look like this, right? They just don't. They're not. They've added far more than they had. It looks like when this map was made. So, like I said, this map is amazing. It's just RDR2 collector's map. You can search it on Google and find it easily. A wonderful map, but the roads and buildings and things aren't always exactly in the game now as it's shown on the map, because obviously this map on this website was made. Oh, geez, I thought he was going over the cliff. That map was made before they made updates to the map and added different roads and this and that. So, which is fine. I mean, there are other points or points of reference to kind of piece together where the things generally are. And like I said, with the collectibles, they have like those yellow, orangish, little glistening sparkles above them. So if you get in the general area and you're not completely blind, you'll find it. So finally, let's get out of this cold area. It's really putting a strain hard on my horse's stamina. I feel like stamina and health. It's not great. So let's get out of here. What, it was 24 degrees, now it's 27, so temperature is progressively getting warmer. 30. Alright, see? Making progress. But yeah, man. The worst part about online... Oh, more? Dude. Is that 5? Oh, good lord. Yeah, I might get yeeted off my horse. Alright, so... I feel like that one's gonna die. Put him out of its misery. Sorry. Alright, well, that happened. At least I gave my horse a little break. I mean, hey. Gotta look at the positives. So... yeah. Part that sucks about being kind of like a newer player, having a newer account, is the fact that your horse is just not going to be good. It's just not. It's just something you're just going to have to deal with. And it sucks. It's bitterweed, it looks like. Yep. Alright, so... we'll go get this other flower next to Wallace Station. Looks like there's one, and then there's 3 things below where we just were. But this flower next to Wallace Station is literally like the only thing over here, and so I don't really want to just not get it. So we're working our way south, and then we'll go through New Austin. So we'll do the desert area first, and then we will go to Saint Denis, and that's where we will finish things up for the day in Saint Denis, getting our flowers and I would have gotten the heirlooms. I can't believe I forgot. But yeah, going back, it's something that I feel like I should have just known that. Yeah, there are a few heirlooms that are buried, and since I don't have the shovel for the collector roll yet, I should be able to get it. So when I turn in these sets, that I'm going to be collecting today. I'll definitely have enough money to get the metal detector and the shovel. So next week, when I continue on the collector roll, I'm going to go for everything. So once I leveled up to level 20, get a good amount of money. And I might honestly just, to be totally fair, this whole month, this channel just might be a grind on collector and moonshiner roll. I think that's probably maybe naturalists as well, because if you can't find any collections near your moonshine shack while you're waiting for it to be produced, another good thing you can do is collect samples for animals. So this is another bitter weed, but it's nice to have multiples because you can sell multiples. Okay. Ugh. I can do like a cutoff where I can just do the rest that way. I'm just trying to look to see where these other things are, because I'm kind of in... I'll just start going south now, because I'm kind of in like this no man's land of like... Not no man's land, actually. There's just stuff that's so close, but I feel like I can just more easily grab that when I'm heading back, as opposed to where I am now. So we'll go to this next, this is another American flower. And I really hope, man, I hope they fix, I hope they do something with the stamina. So in RDR2, I have like my little wish list would be as follows. After playing this game to almost level 100, and coming back after previously playing it a few years ago, I was trying to thread those trees, not run right into it. But again, my favorite thing, I think they really do need to work on the horse physics around trees and rocks, because it is just like that. I was trying to go in between two trees, and it steered me right into a tree. So it should be easily avoidable. Kind of, I guess, reduces the effect of the whole immersion that this game has, which is a really positive aspect of it, is kind of immersing yourself. Just such good graphics, such good specifics, attention to detail, that it does immerse you. I mean, you do feel like you're kind of playing in the Wild West, right? But getting knocked off your horse because you ran into a tree like a dumbass, it kind of removes the immersion. When I specifically tried to steer between two trees, and the game's like, nope, we're going to steer you. Oh, there's a tree there, and you're down. So I hope they fix that, kind of like the horse physics. Where is this wanting me to go? Oh my goodness. The horse physics with things. The horse stamina, I just, again, that's like having gas in your car on Grand Theft Auto. And I don't... If they did that, people would lose their mind. So I don't know why they put horse stamina. I get horse health, right? Your car can be broken, and then you might have to get a new one. So horse health is totally fine and understandable. But horse stamina... I feel like at that point we're just getting so realistic that you're kind of, quality of life is suffering at that point. Because like I said, imagine having to pull over at a, Valero or Phillips 66 while the police are chasing you in Grand Theft Auto because you got to fill up. I mean, that would just be so annoying and just so unnecessary. But it's kind of the equivalent. Overheating will cause you to gain weight. And then it said overheating. I was like, what? Wouldn't that make you lose weight? Overeating. Well, I didn't overeat. I just had some baked beans. Relax. Yeah, something else on this game that I really, I guess, sticks in my craw, so to speak, is you can have a can of canned strawberries, a can of baked beans, and a bottle of alcohol every single in-game day, and you'll somehow gain weight from that, which makes no sense. If that's all you ate, right, so you're getting a fruit or a vegetable every day, beans, which is protein, and you're getting alcohol. You don't need the alcohol, obviously. In this game, you seem to need the alcohol for your Deadeye and your stamina. But you're telling me if every single day you just ate strawberries or another kind of fruit or a vegetable and baked beans and a bottle of alcohol, you're telling me that you would gain weight? From all, I mean, yeah, maybe if you were doing absolutely nothing, you had the worst metabolism that ever existed. Sure, but you're literally on your horse. You're doing. Okay, can we just find a way off this stupid cliff? Like, this is again this kind of stuff I do. Quality of life. Like, there's like this cliff is the biggest cliff in the world right now. Just go off the edge, dude. Just jump, because I want to get off it. So, okay, He could jump over that, but not a tiny log. Yeah, so go around the rocks, get back up to the path. Again, like these really, really rocky, like he can't go over that small rock. Like, look at him. I just don't understand, like, what's registering in the game for him to, like, not be... And then he just zooms past those, like they just don't exist. He just, like, runs right over them. Oh, God, this is gonna be rocket science. Dude, like this. What is going on here? I just don't understand that... It seems like Rockstar didn't test this kind of stuff. Like, it should not be this hard to just go around some rocks and a log. But it is. It's like the hardest thing that your horse has ever had to do in its life. And it acts like it's never encountered a rock before. So, things that need to work on that for sure. There should be no stamina for horses. There just shouldn't be. That's just silly. Definitely the physics with rocks and trees. And I really, really hope that they keep the roles that they already have and just add new ones. I always thought it would be cool to have a fisherman role. I thought that's something they should have. If they had a hunter role, fisherman role would have been cool. But unfortunately, in online, the legendary fish just don't exist, right? So in the story mode, legendary fish are a thing that you can catch with Arthur or John. But in the online mode, there's a very select number of fish that you can catch. The biggest fish in the game, I think, are the muskie and the channel catfish. I don't think there's anything bigger in online than those two species of fish, which is kind of unfortunate. There's not anything like a huge bass or something. There's not. So I don't know. It's and I get that this game has a lot in it, and maybe some of it had to be rushed here and there, which is something that I wouldn't mind them taking a couple extra years, honestly, to work on RDR2, just so it's a full and complete game without some unfinished stuff. Because I feel like the not legendary fish in online mode, I think that's kind of an unfinished aspect of the game, which they could have always added later, right, in an update. They could have just, added that, but they chose not to, and obviously, for the most part, this game is done. Absinthe was the legendary alcohol in there, or the antique alcohol. We only need 4 more. Ugh, gotta scratch my ear. Okay. There's a tarot card southwest or southeast of here. In this little area. On a barrel by the wagon. So yeah, I mean, it's just, like, again, I wanted to go through those trees and cut the path, but the horse was like, nope, we're just gonna go around them. I feel like the hitboxes on the trees for the horse are far larger than they actually are. And I feel like when you're going through a lot of trees, that causes issues. Wait, what? Somebody... Oh, look, I would help, bro, but I do not have the guns to help you. We would both die. It's one of those where you have to help them defend their camp. I do not have the guns or the ability cards to really help with that. Those can be kind of tough, especially if the guys riding the horses that have like sawed-off shotguns or just normal shotguns get close to you, which is far easier to have happen than it sounds, right? You think, oh, you just shoot them. Well, if only they were the only ones coming at you and it was that easy. But yeah, that's... if I had better guns, I would help, but I do not. Yeah, this is up a hill, so it's going to be, again... need a better horse. Desperately need a better horse, because this guy is not going to cut it. I don't even know where we're supposed to be going. Is it literally taking me up here just so... this stuff too, right? You pick a path, you pick a way to go, and then it takes you like way higher than you need to actually go. Okay, I need to be down there, not up here. So game, why did we take me up here? Like, I don't... Wish there was kind of maybe an elevation monitor that, like, I mean, I think GTA, when you're flying, GTA San Andreas for like the PlayStation 2 has a, what the hell? Ah. Oh, that might not have been a good idea. Can you, like, focus on him? Oh my god. I'm just trying to get a collection item here. Okay, Here's a tip. Do not hunt grizzly bears with a carbine repeater. And the bolt-action rifles kill those suckers in 1 or 2 shots. But not the carbine repeater. Just for quick information there. But see, like there, I went those trees perfectly fine. I don't know. I feel like some trees have weird hitboxes and other ones don't. I don't know. It's hit and miss. But yeah, I wish there was an altitude, you know, kind of a like, this is really, really high. This area is not. So you could kind of know. So if I wanted something down here, I wouldn't be put so high. Where is this thing? I mean, I'm looking for like a card on a barrel by the wagon. Is there like a wagon up there that I'm not seeing? Just gotta put, okay. Guess we're gonna just hug that rock. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I know. It's difficult, isn't it? Okay, I found it. But yeah, so there's also a lockbox over there, it looks like, that we can go. So yeah, definitely some issues with the game, there's no doubt about that, but by far an amazing game. If it wasn't, I wouldn't have made a new account to it. Is there anything in here? Is that... Oh, predator bait. Alright, well... Whatever. Did I just broke something. Whoops. Alright. So another plant somewhat back where we came. That's why I love the San Denis area, honestly. It's the terrain. You know what you're going to get, right? You're just in city the whole time. If there are any ups and downs, hills, valleys, that's one thing. But there are no, like, straight-up mountains in San Denis that you're just going to be, like, having to deal with. That's the one thing I hate about Amberino. And not as much, but it does happen in New Austin. I just hate the changing in elevations and the limited paths to get to those higher or lower elevations that the game offers. When you have it's annoying when you have a horse that has amazingly good stamina, right? I can't imagine how annoying it's going to be using this guy that has not great stamina, and I'm not using the Nagadoche saddle or the hooded stirrups, so his stamina drain is not decreased very much. I am going off-roading. This might not be a good idea, again with the terrain issue I was just talking about, but we'll see. I think I'll be fine. I don't think this is too mountainous, if I remember correctly. I'm trying to remember the map. But again, gotta walk very slowly. Also, small tip though, if you do tap X on PlayStation, and I think is that A on Xbox? I don't have an Xbox, I wouldn't know. I think it's A. Then with like, if you tap it in lockstep with when your horse's feet hit the ground, it's supposed to take less stamina, and it does work, but it's negligible at best. I mean, it does work, but it's not. I personally have not encountered any moments where using that strategy has like saved me a ridiculous amount of horse stamina. So I'm gonna try it right now. Yeah, you can see a little bit less of a stamina drain, but I don't think it's anything that's worth it. And this next thing is a flower. It's down by Awania Lake. And that lake has some kind of treacherous cliffs around it, I'll say. So I'm just going to take the route that the game gave me. And my horse does not like this. He's not having it. Yep, and just this small drive is putting him out of his stamina here. I mean, this is something that I think is going to slow this down, this progress, is the stamina. You know, the horse just not having it. Not having what it takes. He needs brushed. I don't think do I have a brush? I do not. I do not have a brush. In some of these longer drives, I probably am going to use a horse stimulant on my horse, just so I don't have to keep stopping. Now he's coughing. Sounds like he's been smoking. Gotta lay off those Marlboros, buddy. Gotta lay off them. Alright, that is definitely wisteria. Based on the sound, I feel like there should be duck eggs around here, right? There might be, but I think there actually are somewhere over there. Oh, what is this? Oh, that's a bird. I thought... What's that? I thought it was something I could actually pick up. I guess I could have picked up the bird. That just would have been kind of awkward with it not being dead. Alright, so just going to do a straight cut through down here, go to New Austin. There's a lot of cards down here in New Austin. Dude, you came up to me. What do you mean go away? Dude, these people, oh my god. When my man plays this game, I swear to god, if the slightest person is disrespectful to him, he'll pull out a gun and shoot them. He does not care about his positive honor. There's just no doubt about that. But I'm not so aggressive. I just question, like, why, like... The guy just told me to get out of there. I was literally sitting there just before he was, and he had room on the road to go around me, because he did. And he's yelling and complaining. I tell you, people in this game just have a, like, a resting bitch personality. I mean, the slightest thing, someone just being on the same path as them, and it's just, you know, they just can't have that. So, people are very sensitive in 1899. I don't know. People think that people are sensitive now. I don't know. I think if this is realistic, then, man, we've gotten a far tougher skin than we used to have, because I've never seen somebody get so mad just that somebody simply exists. Well, some people get mad that certain groups of people exist, for sure, in our society today, but that's a different conversation for a different time. Alright. We are there. Outside on the barrel. I found it. The only barrel. I thought it was gonna be like the mine, right? Where it was like next to the table, on the table with a lantern by it, or next to the barrel with the table, you know, all this kind of, and there's like a million things that fit that description. And I'm sitting here thinking, alright, what? Alright, so this plant is right in this area. We should be able to get to that without using the road, because I think we're kind of getting to the area now where I'm going to say this and just go off the edge of a cliff. I think we're getting to the area now where this terrain is far more friendly to a collector. Before it gets a little questionable down in the New Austin area. Maybe not. Maybe I spoke too soon, because I feel like I'm coming up on a cliff here. What do I got here? Where is it? Is it over here? Is that it? Is that creek plum? Is that? Yeah. Yep. What was that noise? Oh, 10 herbs picked. Well, you know me. I'm an herb picker. The survivalist award. Well, I'm not going to be using those to survive. Alright, right next to it's right there. There is a card in here outside on the table by the south wall. So we're going to go this way. Again, we do not need to use the road for this. We'll just use our brains and work our way down here. There we go. See, so much easier. And the south wall, so it should be like right here, right? Man, that was perfect. Shoot. I just look at the compass, I was like, I think this is south. And I was right, and we're there. Alright, for a Swords tarot card. Alright. So, yeah, so we're going to start working our way down to some of these. Actually, I'm just going to hit that when I go back up. Yeah, we'll work our way down to the upper Montana River area. Montana River, it's in this area, right by that O. I think this might need to be the time when we start taking the roads again, maybe. I just know that when you go from Amberino to the New Austin area, I do feel like that the terrain at some point, because then you start dealing with like the canyons, right? Because you're in the desert, so you're gonna deal with some areas. You see that magnifying glass on the map down there in the like upper, like north, on the right side of the compass. Pretty sure that's Harriet to start your survivalist role, but. Obviously, when I played this the first time, I had really no idea about rolls. I was like, I don't know what to do. So it took me a while. But the first roll, I think I ever did. I think it was Bounty Hunter. And I was like, this is fun, I guess. But what are the other rolls? And I heard of Collector, and I was like, oh, there's a map associated with it. Let's try that. Tried it, and I absolutely loved it. I just thought that it was great. So there's some Wisteria. My stamina is already to level 8. I just started playing. I don't know what our collector roll rank is, but it's probably doing pretty good. Alright, left of the G in the Great Plains area, right there. Alright. I don't know why I have my carbine repeater out. I haven't encountered any wolves yet. The only thing I've really encountered so far to have to use my weapon on anything was... What is it, 3 or 4 packs of wolves at this point? It's kind of wild. So many wolves. Alright, so I'm going to cross the river and then immediately take a left, yeah. So, map is giving me good directions because that's exactly what I was going to do. Oh, I don't know if I should have gone this way. Let's stay on the path. Yeah, now we're getting a little bit more rocky terrain and cliffs where it could be an issue. Actually, I think we can we just cut down through there? I think we can. I don't think that there's going to be anything that stops us from doing that. The game wanted us to go all the way around, but... And if we can hit this shortcut, and my horse will not jump over a log. It can literally jump over a 5-foot fence, but that log there, man, I don't know. He'll jump over that little rock. Literally, I would argue that rock was off the ground less than the log was, but whatever. It's a shorter rock than it was a log, but it's Chocolate Daisy. That was perfect, every step. And at some point, this reminded me because relax. What is he fleeing for? There's nothing... Is there something I don't know about? Is he afraid of mushrooms? Or is there just rocks? Okay, I don't know what he's doing. Maybe we need to pat him a little bit or calm him down. Calm him down. Like, dude, relax. It's not that big of a deal. Act like you've been here before. Alright. Man, that was dramatic. I mean, you tripped over the line. You can blame it. Probably blaming it on me. It's probably why he's so angry. All right, so we'll hit the north of the Aurora Basin, and I see all these events online that I might want to join, but not right now. We're doing something else. So we'll hit this Aurora Basin. There's something near Manzanita Post, and then yeah, we'll just go from there. Keep working our way south after we get done with New Austin. My gosh. If we get done with New Austin, we will work our way to Saint Denis, and then we should be done. I'm going to stream for about 3 more hours. We should get this done in that time period. Funny thing, Madame Nazar actually spawns in this area, right down here, right before you go into this like tree foresty area. She spawns there often. I've actually seen her there maybe 2 or 3 times. Horse bounding's already to level 3. What is that? Hold R1 and X while moving. Oh, probably shouldn't do it right next to a bear. Oh my god. Oh my Jesus Christ. You maybe wanna... Yeah, that probably wasn't the best thing that could happen there. I'm dead. I am dead. Oh, maybe not. Wow, that was... Dude, if I would not have been a headshot, I would have been dead. Yeah, maybe not try out my new horse moves right next to a grizzly bear. That... I didn't know that he was there, to be fair, when I started that, but holy Jesus, that was... I have the sound in my headset. That was extremely loud. Like, I might be somewhat deaf now. But good effect. I mean, can you imagine? In real life, it would be loud, too. And in real life, I don't think, ow, that hurt my ears, would really be the biggest concern at the moment. The bears don't get me, though, like the alligators do. So if I'm going through Saint Denis... It's always through Lemoyne or Laquais, the Laquais area of the Bayou Noir. It's always the alligators. because they blend in so well. I try to use my eagle eye to see them as well as I can. Most of the time it works. But sometimes I feel like they're just in areas where like you just wouldn't expect one, or it's like so close to the road that you think that you're like home free, but then you're not. And I have literally jumped and screamed, and like my heart, like I could feel it in my chest, like my stomach sank, and my heart's like I could feel it. Collector events letter. What is that? I don't know what that is. I'm gonna check that in a bit. It's part of the collector role, so we're gonna take a look at it. That's all we can take here. Let's go ahead and hold right on the D-pad for our satchel. Open this up here, and then well, no, let's read it. Okay. I've been watching you. You do well. With my help, you will do better. Your fortune is bound up with the fortunes of others. What they lose, you may gain. Peel your eyes, my sweet. Opportunities will soon fall in your path. Steel yourself. Our lines shall be entwined for many years. I shall make sure of it. Madame Nazar. P.S. I'm sorry to see you have such bad dreams. In such cases, I prescribe 2 parts sage and 1 part burdock. Do I have bad dreams? I haven't actually slept yet. This account's so new that my guy hasn't even slept. Maybe that's why he's having such bad dreams. But wait, if you never sleep, you can't have bad dreams. It's a, oh, what's that called? Shoot. You know what I'm talking about. It's a conundrum, but that's not the word. But it's like kind of the same thing. Not an epiphany. That's when you realize something. I don't know. Anyway. A paradox. It's a paradox. There you go, right? I'm having such bad dreams. Well, then don't sleep. But that might be the cause. So when I do eventually fall asleep, you know, I might have issues. Well, then just don't sleep. You know, I don't know. That sounds like a paradox. Let's not do that. Let's not deviate. What the hell? What are you doing, boy? Well, I'm literally just trying to... There's treasure maps that are in this area, I'm pretty sure. There's a lot of snake swarm in this area, too. I just know that because I on my other account, I discovered a treasure around a tree, and there were like 3 different species of snakes here. They were all rattlesnakes. And my horse, which is an Arabian, which I love the Arabian. Let's get back on the path. I'm literally putting right on the analog stick to get you back on the path. You're just not doing it. You go hitting trees left and right. Hit the path. But it's just right down here. Why are we going on the path? We could literally just jump down and get the... Okay, that way. That way. Oh god, you didn't really need to jump there. You just could have gone around it. But yeah, there were like... I got the collection, but man, those snakes were spooking the hell out of my horse. Is there anything in here I can take? There's never anything in these dressers. I've noticed that. Where's the damn card? On a shelf to the right of the fireplace. Oh, it was up here the whole time. Man, there's just so much in there to look for. Sometimes there's things stuck in these fireplaces, but unfortunately I don't think this is one of those where there's something in there. But I'm taking the fruit. I need the fruit. Yeah, nothing in this chimney. Sometimes you'll get prompted next to a chimney that'll say search, and it'll just have like a question mark, and there's always something in there, whether it's money or most of the time it's one of the jewelry pieces. So, all right, back to the Lower Montana. This is the Lower Montana River now. Can I just go through that? No, I cannot. Alright, oh, just, really? Oh my god. Can you jump over this? Can you jump? Can you jump? There you go. Now she's kind of surprised. Alright, so... Let's see... I mean, my horse bonding is to level 3. I think now the stamina is going to be a little bit better because he has a bigger stamina bar, so he has more stamina. But also the stamina refresh, which is just holding L3, and I think the cooldown is 10 to 15 seconds. I'm not sure. I think it might just be 15. I'm not sure. It's somewhere in between 10 or 15 seconds. The cooldown for you to boost his stamina temporarily. But again, not even with a good saddle, and not even with good stirrups. I mean, this saddle does some sort of help with the stamina, but nowhere near. I mean, the Nagadoche saddle is without a doubt the best saddle in the game for that. This is Wisteria. Next thing is also Wisteria. Found a lot of Wisteria. I have a lot of extras to sell Madame Nazar when I get to that point. We might just be like, we might level up to rank 20 just from selling the stuff that we're going to get today, which is just kind of crazy. I mean, without getting anything else, with all the things that we're collecting and the sets that we sell that we'll get double XP for and double money for, we might get level 20. I'm surprised now those rabbits died. Speaking of that, which also sucks, so like we were talking earlier about the survivalist, or is that right? No, the naturalist role, sorry. I got survivalist in my head because that's what you get for picking flowers and things. But the naturalist role, so Harriet will get mad at you if you kill a certain number of animals. Again, I don't know what the threshold is. I feel like it's not consistent. I feel like sometimes she's mad when you kill 1 or 2, and other times you can kill like 5, and she's like, oh, what's up? You know, it's no big deal. Maybe it's a specific animal. Maybe she has her favorites. But yeah, if you run over, like, if you're running like on a path and a bunny or a bird or whatever, even if you walk through water and you kill a fish, I've done that before. I guess, stepped on a fish in water and it kills it. That affects that. That's gonna make her. It's gonna make her angry. Really? Okay, fine. To go upriver, apparently upstream, but that makes her mad. That does affect it, which really sucks because what is he doing? Oh, his stamina is at nothing. Oh my god. Dude, I hate this horse so much for the life of me. I just hate this horse. I need a better horse. Okay, well, okay. But yeah, that does affect it. So if you run over a fish or a bunny that jumped out in front of you, yeah, that affects it, and she will be mad, and she will hold it against you. So, kind of sucks. But I mean, I get it. I guess the game doesn't know what's intentional and what's unintentional, but I mean, I have a funny experience dealing with that. I actually had one of my daily challenges one day, and it's a common one. I've had it I don't know about common, but I've had it a couple times, is to not, what did I get? Getting started. It's because I picked that, like, no, it's because I picked that specific thing. I picked plenty of them. I don't know, maybe I leveled up. Oh, rank 10? Oh, I'm rank 10 overall. Okay, well, look, already well on our way. My horse is up there. But no, funny story on the, I had a daily challenge that was to not kill anything, wildlife, players, whatever, for a certain amount of time to achieve the challenge. And I had done a really good job. I had been a really good boy and everything. I had not killed a single thing. And I was literally on my way, because I was almost done. I was on my way to Harriet, actually, to get a mission where I could sedate an animal. And I was going to, even though I would have, by the time I got to Harriet, this is how close I was. I was not even that far. She was in Lemoyne. I was in Saint Denis, so not even that far. By the time I got to her, I would have gone 18 in-game hours without killing something, which is what the challenge was. I'm pretty sure it applies to NPCs too, but definitely animals, that's the focus. It's part of the naturalist role. When you unlock roles, you get specific challenges daily for those roles, more ways to get your daily challenge. You just need one to continue the streak. So literally on my way to see her, a bunny was on the side of the road. I saw it run right in front of me. I ran over it and I killed it, and that reset my streak. The only good thing is that's 18 in-game hours is not too much real lifetime, but it wasn't the time that was dejecting. It was just the fact that, I don't know, it was like one of those moments where I'm like, seriously? Like, it's like the game is like, oh crap, he's close. Let's just put a freaking rabbit there, and it just jumps out in front of him, and if the game was trying to grief me, it worked. But I did end up getting that challenge among many others. I played for a long time that day, so got plenty of challenges to continue my streak and everything, but I just thought that was kind of, it's one of those things that in the moment I was kind of like, are you kidding me? And I'm pretty sure I cussed at the TV, but in 5 minutes I when I was well on my way to getting it again, to actually getting it, and I did get it on the try after that, because when I got anywhere close to it, so I kind of just played the game as normal, and I was checking other challenges, and I saw, oh gosh, I'm close to that one again. So I just stood still. I didn't do anything, and I got it, because I didn't want the same thing to happen. But definitely one of those moments where I get mad when it happens, and then, 5-10 minutes later, I'm laughing about it, because it is kind of funny. Annoying as shit, don't get me wrong, but it is funny. It'd be funnier if I was watching somebody else's live stream and it happened to them. Not nearly as funny for some reason when it happens to you yourself. Which I think is many things in life, actually. Alright, so we got the Three of Swords on the top of the tower. Okay, a lot of flowers, just some alcohol. I'm gonna see what time it is, because it's getting close to where we could get our Agarita, which is our time-dependent spawning flower in this area. There's also another player there. Jan's rat. I hope he doesn't come over here and try to kill me. I am on defensive, so we should be good. I don't know what he's doing. Maybe he's getting the thing too, because of collector roll. Nope, he's just running off. Alright. This is weird. There's not really much down here to do if you're not specifically going for things, Maybe he's looking for a specific animal to finish his naturalist roll. Who knows? I always think that's interesting sometimes, like when you pass people, like wondering, like what are they doing? What are they trying to grind? What are they working on? And there's just so many things in this game that be so many possibilities of what they're actually doing and working on. It's right here, wild rhubarb again. Alright. Wild rhubarb. What time is it? 7:01. That's actually perfect timing. So in 3 in-game minutes, the Agarita will spawn. So I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to get something to drink, just run to the bathroom really quick, wait the 3 in-game hours, which is only a couple of minutes in real life, but I will be right back. Okay, so it is that time. Looks like that there is adequate time for the agarita. So there are 3 agarita plants down here that are in spawn right now. I am very, very tempted, and not tempted, I'm going to do it. Kind of going to go off the route here and specifically go for these flowers because I don't want to miss the times, and we should easily be able to collect all 3 in the time periods as long as we're able to access the areas relatively easily. So, first one is here south of Hennigan Point. In this area right here, so not too far from where we are currently. It wants me to take that road. I don't know. I'm making a mistake. I'm going my own way. We'll see. This might be an issue where this area over here is a drop down, so we can't just get it the way that I'm trying to get it. But again, we will see. I'm not sure. But it looks like that might be the case. Yeah, I think that's the case. Oh my gosh. Is that the edge of the map? No, that's just a really, really deep canyon. Okay, so it wants us to go down there. How do we get down there is the question. Okay. Yeah, this is why in these areas, sometimes it's best to just follow the route because you'll get a lot of these where the only logical road is, oh my god, you can actually go down there? Wow, this is risky. Whoa, hey, whoa, horse, what are you doing? That was so weird. He was like running forward, but also going sideways at the same time? Man, that was I almost had a heart attack. And I'm way too young to be having heart attacks. Or any of them. Like, even one. Alright, so I think we're good now. I think we're good, we got it. Yeah, this is a very deep canyon. So you're about to jump off that. These agarita flowers, man, they can't be easy. What? Stop moving, stop moving. Is this another example of this map doing this shit? I think it is. We didn't need to go down here, I don't think. I just don't think that we needed to go down here at all. Okay, go around the rock or jump over it. One of the two. I have to keep been here before. Yeah, I don't think that was a good idea, game. Yeah, this is what sucks about this area, and something else that I hate about this area. Just way too many mountainous areas. And the game does not specify elevation, so you have no idea, unless you are completely familiar with the map, you have no idea what is up and what is down. So, literally have to go all the way around with a horse that has absolute horrible stamina, and he's gonna keep screaming at me every 3 seconds. Man, the horses, I wish you could just... Out of... What? He's out of what? What did he say? Shucks? I don't even know what that means. Yeah, I know. It's sit here for you, Mr. Horse, because you're going to take 5 years to regen your stamina. Again, it'd be very helpful if they had elevation changes obvious on the map. Alright, screw this shit. You're gonna get a horse stimulant because I'm tired of this. I'm tired of sitting here and having to baby step you places because you just can't hold your stamina for more than 2 seconds. It's so wild. I will say it till I'm blue in the face. Stamina being a thing for horses is, I think, one of the stupidest additions to this game that could ever exist. Of course. If he's gonna run away, I won't kill him. Pretty sure he is. Alright, got the first agarita plant. It's the hardest thing I've had to do here. There. Oh god. Fuck. Hit my elbow on a chair. Alright. Next one. We're just gonna go for all the agarita plants, honestly. First, and then we will, which is great because the last one is like really, really far down, so we can just work our way over south of Rio Bravo. So it's in this area right here. We will see. This is going to be an adventure, I just know it. I'm just going to go back the way that I came. I just think that'd be far easier. This is gonna be a long drive. Can we just go down there? Can I cheat? Just go like across the... I wish I could. Yeah, I mean I can, kinda. Oh god, I thought he was, that was it. Thought he was going down. Don't think I can go off that. No, not yet. We're not low enough. That is pretty. I mean, I'll give him credit. That is very beautiful. But man, it's not fun to. He's gonna need another. To be fair, these are pretty long drives for these things. Drives, rides, whatever you want to call them. So I am fine. I'm fine using horse stimulants, but again, I got no money, so can't buy anymore. So what I use is it. Luckily, like I said, after we get all these, we'll clear everything else, the cards and the other flowers and the one alcohol bottle that's down here. Looking at the map, it looks like most of the alcohol is actually in Saint Denis, which I mean makes sense. That's the city. But clear these out. So we should be good on our horse's stamina, because when you're in Saint Denis, you can, I mean, my horse stamina won't be running out, and I won't be running off cliffs and that kind of stuff. Is that another wolf pack I heard? Like, probably the one I didn't kill from the last pack. He's come back to avenge the deaths of his fallen brothers and sisters. My horse is not having it right now. He's pissed. Bro, I'm pissed too. How much time do I have? Okay, it despawns at 5 o'clock. We might not get... God, I might just use the horse stimulant now, because we might not get to the last one if we don't speed it up. Like I said, if we're in the area by 5, we're good. Problem is, I don't know if we'll be in the area by 5. It's going to be close. And we are cutting it. And I just hope it doesn't spawn. There is one area that Agarita can spawn in sometimes, and it is a pain in the rear to get to. It is. I mean, there's just no... That was a snake back there. I saw that actually out of the corner of my eye. It wants us to go up top, but it wants us to go a very long route to go up top. I'm just gonna take it. What the hell? He like stopped. He like jumped and got stuck in the mud or something. There's not even mud here. Alright, come on. I know. I know, it's horrible. Ugh, God. I will just say a quick spoiler: if I'm able to get this one and then not the next one, I am not waiting a full day in game to get this plant. How close are we? Like, I feel like we have been driving forever. Oh my God! Thank God we're almost there. Jesus. There's a little break that you needed there. It should just be right up here, right? Yeah, there it is. All right. Agarita. All right. Yeah, we should be able to make this, actually. This is going to be close, though. We are going to be really cutting it. Maybe. I'd say we'll make it, and I'm like, well, maybe we might not. What time is it? Ugh. So we have, like, 2 hours, right, of in-game time, which is about 240 seconds, I believe. I'm not sure. Something like that. As long as we don't fall and die, I think we're good. I'm tempted not to take the route, but I know I probably need to, just because it's so, you know, probably didn't need to take that route there, but move. I wish I had more horse stimulants. Again, I don't have the money to buy them in the game. Kind of sucks. I'm just gonna check the map real quick and make sure that I can actually like go around this area. Yeah, I can. Just making sure I didn't want to fall. Also need to give him some time to recoup. To R&R. I mean, we need to go down in that area anyway for... We're not going to make it with his stamina. We're just not. I mean, it's just... Man, it's... Okay, don't do that. Don't jump and then get stuck on another rock. Dude, come on. The guy's getting stuck on every little thing he possibly can to make this trip not happen. And has horrible stamina. Like, I just don't understand it, man. Oh yeah, that lightning really scared him, didn't it? I want to put it on cinematic, actually, and just hope that we make it. Oh, I guess not. I guess I'll take it off cinematic. I don't know why that happened. Don't run into the rock. Go. Oh my god. Then he stops running. Like, I don't know what he's doing. We're not gonna make this. If I had a better horse that actually had sustainable stamina, I'd make it. But I don't. And that's what sucks. Again, quality of life, people. Like, give me a shitty horse that can't even... Just frustrating because I wanted to get that Agarita, but don't think I'm gonna make it because of this horse. I hate having to stop and start so much. Like, dude, you are dragging me down, man. Yeah. Yeah, we're not in the spawn point for it, I don't think. Yeah. Maybe we are. Maybe we might be... Question is, do I want to try it? I mean, are we close enough, right, to where it actually stayed spawned? Oh, we might be. As long as I can actually get up there. I left my horse. I feel like I can actually go faster without him. Really? Dude, come on. I could get up that incline in real life. Dude, that shit too. It makes no sense. You can't crawl up that? There is no way. It's just not realistic. I mean, that's not even realistic. You could, any human being with, I mean, a slight athletic build could get up that. Like, that's not even that wild. I just don't understand, like, those physics. Is that going to be a struggle too? Oh my god, now my guy is out of stamina. Man, what's going on here? Can I regen my own stamina? Yeah, I don't think we were in the area in time to have it spawn, unfortunately. Yeah. So I did all that for nothing. Great. I actually don't mind falling and dying. That sounded so depressing. Yeah, I don't really care. Could not care less, honestly. We are, let's actually get a flower that we know will actually spawn. I understand why they did. I guess I understand why they did it. I don't know why they. But yeah, take the agarita off. We don't need it anymore. Now, this is my favorite flower. Next, it's Texas bluebonnet. It's just so pretty. The hell is my horse? Oh, it wasn't shush. Is his stamina fully back? Watch it still not be fully back. He's like, no. Would not surprise me. Yeah, I have 2 agarita plants, so. If I get 2 blood flowers, then I'll be able to complete 2 flower sets. So, double money and XP from both. I feel like I'm gonna have like so many like level up treasure maps after I do these. Like I said, guys, first thing I'm spending money on is a better horse. I don't know. I forgot the rank that the Nagadoche saddle unlocks at. I love how it says just go over there. Like I can easily make that. I think that's funny. Like the game's like, and just cut through here. I'm like, I can't. I can climb, maybe. He can do that, but he couldn't go up a slight incline. For the life of me, I'll never understand it. Why did it do that? I don't... What? Why are you... Okay, oh, it's giving me a route. Alright, well... Okay, 5 of swords. Five of swords is on a bench here, under the front porch. Oh God! Ooh, Jesus, that's not... Is that where I even... Oh, stand up, stand up, stand up. You're good. It's not even the right, My horse is just... he's shitting, but... About to say, are you shitting me? But the answer would have been yes, so... Found it. Sometimes they glisten and sometimes they don't. I don't, I mean, that one was, like, glowing, but it wasn't doing, like, the... I'm gonna need to get those. This is a card over here, and it is on a barrel on the top floor of the barn. My luck, a train would just come right through there and absolutely wipe me out. No. Where's the ladder? Can just do that. It's not that far of a drop. Okay. Benedict Point. There is an Agrias spawn here that's really hard to get to. I mean, there's literally one route. A lot of these mountains, there's multiple like places that you can kind of go to, I guess to get up to them, but not that one. Man, that suit of cups have a long way to go. Only 4 14 and 10 more of those to find. Yeah, I agree. Ace of cups on a barrel. As quickly as he came, he was gone. That's what she said. No. Now we're starting to get to, which is good. I'm so ready to be out of. I like this area, I do, but I don't like the terrain. I like the area as in the overall game. I don't like playing like in this. I don't like this area as a collector. Saint Denis, I like the area. Overall, the thing with Saint Denis though is like when you're delivering moonshine, some of those streets I feel like it's turn and go a little bit further and turn and go a little bit further, turn again. Oh, another quick turn, you know. So that's just a city life, I guess. Tumbleweed, get to the ridge. Alright, where is this card? Oh, on a barrel behind the rundown shed. I think I just found it. It's a cups card, good, because we don't have. It's just the fifth one. My stamina's popping off here, I tell ya. Okay. This is a nice little place.
You don't say. Excuse me?
Excuse me?
Just taking their card from their front porch. Okay, guys.
Why are you doing this?
Okay, now that antagonize. Now that I understand why they're upset with me. I literally came into their property while they're having a nice conversation on the front porch and took a tarot card that was probably very, very important to their family. That is understandable. What I don't understand is just randomly, you know, driving through the place and getting screamed at for no reason. Alright, it's north of there. There's a Texas bluebonnet in that little area there. Bow kills challenge. Yeah. Some of those challenges and stuff are fun, but not when I'm trying to find my flowers. Alright, sorry, I'm here. We're good. I had to scratch my ear. Okay. I got kind of a new headset today, or one that I hadn't used in forever. It's a new one of the same version that I had a while ago, and up until today, I was just using like those headphones with the audio jack that just has like the microphone built in, and it was good, but it wasn't very good for canceling noises around me that wasn't me talking. So I thought, like, for live streaming and making videos and stuff, that wasn't the best choice. So I ran and got a new headset, but it's a version I've had before, and I really enjoy it, so it works well. So pretty soon, I'm actually going to pick some of this blackcurrant, because I actually don't see a lot of blackcurrant. I know this is not part of the collector role, but whatever. I actually, pretty soon I'll be able to pick harvest plants with my horse's mouth. This is the Texas bluebonnet over here. You can just tell. But yeah, your horse can actually pick up the plant. It's a cool little thing that they let you do if you've leveled up your... I think it's just the collector role leveling up that you can do that at. Alright. So we have some cards up north to get, and then we're moving our way out of New Austin and heading into Saint Denis, and then, I mean, that, when it comes to cards and alcohol and flowers, I think that's about it. It's wild rhubarb. Picked to perfection. I don't know what that is. Probably would have told me if I wouldn't have paused the menu and ran away. Yeah, now we're going kind of quick because, like I said, now these areas, the terrain is friendly, a little bit more flat as opposed to canyons. So it's easy to traverse the areas and get the items that we need. Ridgewood Farm. Yep, there's normally a dog out front. There it is. Hey, that's funny. I called it. And a family. That dog, if you antagonize him enough... I didn't even do that. I meant to look behind me. Yeah, I was going to say he'll run you off the property. That's how I was going to say. He won't bite you, though, but some of those dogs, like in the Moonshiner missions, when you go to poison the still of the other Moonshiners, if they catch you, they'll sick their dogs on you, and it's kind of sad because you have to shoot the dogs because they will bite you. I mean, they're not going to kill you like in one bite, but if you let them bite you enough with the people shooting you as well. There's a snake around here. It's like not letting me grab the rhubarb. I don't know what's going on here. It's because of the snake. Oh, he's... Why did that guy... I love how that guy stopped and was like, I'm gonna watch you get killed by this snake. I mean, I'm not gonna skin it. It's not gonna help or do anything. Where's Cash? Where you at? Oh, there you are. You're just probably getting bit by another snake. Alright, so we got the wild rhubarb. Texas bluebonnet is south of the Benedict Pass. Kind of like just off this road, right? Like right before the road kind of goes into that Yeah, the little V section. It's like right on the road, according to this. Now, no. Now there is, again, this is an area where I'm going to take the route because this area is, it's pretty hilly. So, and has drop-offs and those kinds of things. So we're just going to take the normal route here. My cores are like all struggling. I think it might be because I'm just a little bit too warm for this weather. What's it, in the 80s, 90s? Yeah. That snake before though, it was coiling up and it was it was rattling at me. Black-tailed rattlesnake. It was ready to strike. If I got close, it would have bitten me. It sounded like there was another one. I heard the hissing. I just didn't see any on the other side of the road. I just didn't see the little red dot on the radar that normally pops up there. In the back of the wagon, north of Plainview. Okay, there's Plainview. It was literally just trying to go through the rocks. She didn't have to, like, be all acrobatic with it. The horse is so extra sometimes. What is going on here? What is it, like was this a party? What is this? Then I get there and he runs. Hold it. Are you chasing me? I don't... No, you're just doing your own thing. I don't know what you're doing. Wait, they have somebody on the back of their... I'm gonna save this lady. Won't lie, those were some pretty good shots. But that lady's still on there. I mean... She's probably gonna die now in the forest because Butcher, they were literally like, they had a lady on the back of their horse and they were like taking her. Watch her be like a very dangerous bounty and they were just bounty hunters. She like killed like families of people and I just like saved her. Probably my luck. That's probably what happened. Dude, I was just trying to get off. What is going on here? My guy always finds a way to just be as creative as possible and make the most simple things turn into, like... Nothing is easy when you are involved. That's what I feel like saying to my guy. Bonnet. Where's that road? It's like a weird looking, like, cut-in road. Oh, there it is. It's like right by that. It's like right there. Man, I wish I had the whole talent where my horse could just pick the... Maybe I do. Maybe I actually leveled it up, my collector, while I've been doing this, and I didn't know. So maybe... There it is. It's over there. Maybe he can actually grab it. We'll see. No, because it would prompt me when he was... It actually prompts you when they're not even really that close. I mean, they could literally bend down to pick something, and they don't even really come that close to picking it. But it still gives it to you. Okay, this is a little bit of a long drive, but not too bad. It's just up to Mercer Station, this little area right here. And it's in the eastern broken down window. All right, let's go. Should be able to make this in one stamina go. I hope. Golly, getting that Agarita, that still bothers me. The only thing about like getting the blood flower, like the only things that you really encounter in Saint Denis that are even kind of approachable to being that annoying, but not even close, is the train tracks. You know, going across parts of train tracks, sometimes it seems like your horse wants to... I'm literally driving on the road. What are you doing? Seems like your horse wants to jump up on them. Sometimes they don't want to jump, so you kind of have to encourage them. I don't really fall there very often. I'm going to say that I'm going to fall every time I encounter a train track when I get to Saint Denis. But falling's never really been an issue for me. It's just trying to get the horse, I guess, to register in the game, hey, this is something I should be attempting to jump over. So... said I could do it in one stamina trip. I lied. I could not. And he's almost like full stamina. It's just the stamina degeneration rate is not getting lowered enough to. I'll give him an apple. I mean, he has been a trooper, I'll give him that, but man, he's pissed me off with his stamina a few times. Oh, perfect. I was just right on that side. No, not rest. Are you kidding me right now, game? Seriously? No, what is going on here? Can you maybe pick up the freaking card that's right in front of my face? Seriously, you think I wanted to rest? You think I came all this way and went right in front of a collectible so I could sit here and rest? Oh my lord. Yeah, I don't know. I would have gone actually. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore the route that it wants me to take. It wants me to take kind of a wonky route up north, but there's literally a card just right over here, so I don't know why it's not wanting me to. I believe it's right there. It's kind of like south of Mercer Station. Oh, it's right here in this little thing. It's on a crate in the middle of a broken down house. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna go get this real quick. I feel like that's closer. Sounds like my horse only has 2 feet. Where's the other steps? What in the world? There we go. That was the weirdest thing ever. For a second there, my horse literally only had 2 feet. Whoa, 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 whoa. I forgot, we're going up the same wonky way that we came down. Hope I can get back up. I think I should be able to. Yeah, nice. I think I thought, yeah. Can I take these? Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, why not? Healthcare, I mean, with how dangerous I am, I'll probably need it. Yeah, I'm just gonna go south and get this wild rhubarb after I get this other thing and just work my way north. The routing on this is normally pretty good, but sometimes I feel like it's doesn't take it all into account, but it's not bad. It's the outhouse. All right, so I guess there's an outhouse here that this is inside. I think we can get back up there. Yeah, we'll get back up there. Maybe. Bro? Are you serious right now? Come on. Did my guy drink too much or something? What is this? Dude, I'm telling you, sometimes the physics just do not make a lot of sense. Oh, no, not that way. Just jump up there. Just jump up there. There you go. Jesus Christ, I swear to God. Things that should be simple sometimes are made very... Was that a lockbox back there? Hold on. It's not something I can search, is it? Nah. I just kicked it over. Alright. Alright. It's a lockbox. Sometimes there can be some nice things in there. I mean, it could have been a collectible. Like I said, I'm not looking at the bracelets, the rings, the jewelry, or the necklaces, so it could have been something that... you know, I didn't have marked on the map that was just sitting there in a lockbox. Sometimes you'll find collectibles very, very, very close to one another. So if it's something I didn't have on the map, it could have been something I didn't see. I mean, in one place. So, you know, there's an area that has like the picture of like the strange man, and it's got all those like burnt candles and stuff in it, and it's like weirdly lit. I found an alcohol bottle, a tarot card, and like a hairbrush in there one day, like all in the same room at the same time. It was actually pretty cool. Yes, the 10 of Cups. All right. All right, so let's go east of Don Julio Lake and get this flower. Right by the road. Makes it so much easier. And then we'll be heading north, and then we will grab about, I think, 6 or 7 things that are all really, really close to each other. Relatively speaking. Is that a rainbow? Oh, it is. See? There's 2 of them, it looks like. That other one's just very faint, the one on the right. But yeah, that one is pretty noticeable. The first one. But yeah, there's definitely some double rainbow action going on there. Hey, gotta represent. I respect it. So after we grab these... what do you mean, what the hell? Bro, am I not allowed to be on this road? Do you own this shit? Oh my gosh. After I get these couple of collectibles, it's actually like 6 or 7 things, but like I said, they're pretty close to each other. But after I get those, then we'll be heading north, east to Saint Denis. What is going on? Oh, I was like, it was rumbling. I was like, is there an earthquake? What is this? No, that was somebody I could grief, but I'm not gonna. That would be really annoying and stupid. If there are those raspberries, all right, good. I actually need raspberries. How many do you get from one pull? Just one? Thought you got more than that. No. Raspberry bush. Okay. So that is done. Still wanted me. Yeah, I'm gonna go up and get that flower. Right in that area. I like this headset, but I'm not used to wearing a headset. Like I said, I've been using a headphone jack just in one of those, like, it's like one of those, it's got headphones and a microphone, which is fine for like simple game communication, because I normally just use it like for Overwatch, you know, when I'm on voice or team chat. And it's good enough for that, but I didn't think it was good enough quality for streaming, so I went and picked up a headset of a brand that it's not the exact same headset. It's just a brand that I like, and it's kind of comparable to a few that I've had before from that same brand. It's Turtle Beach, by the way. But went ahead and picked that up this morning before I started the stream. I like it, but it's making my ears and like my forehead, which is not even contacting my forehead, it's making them kind of itch. And I think it's just the new, you know, sensation of having a headset on that I haven't had in a while. But I hope I'm not allergic to any of the materials that went into making it. Could be playing this game and then I'm just gonna pass out all of a sudden, going to anaphylactic shock while I'm trying to play Red Dead Redemption. My horse again, man. It's not even that far of a drive, bro, and you're like losing it. I just hate this stamina crap. Like, I don't know. Oh, he was probably delivering moonshine, because this is literally a moonshine checkpoint. I need to go tell that guy if he wants to get really good moonshine sales, he should sell his moonshine in Bio Noir. It's far better. Yeah, you're gonna die, aren't you? If I was not live streaming, I definitely would have gone and griefed that guy. I'm joking. I don't think I've ever griefed somebody Yeah, no, I've only been griefed. Well, attempted to be griefed. Typically, it doesn't work out too well for the other person. Unless they're like in a posse and I'm going solo, then I mean, there's not much I can do about that. But dude, I didn't even feel like this was that far of a drive. But I feel like is the map giving me like the longest possible route to get to this point? Like I feel like this drive is taking a lot longer than it should have based on when I looked at the map and I saw how far I was. I didn't feel like that it was that far. It's a wild rhubarb again. Yeah. Alright, then we will get the alcohol bottle. That's just south of Armadillo. If I can click it underneath the northeastern wall of the schoolhouse. Oh. Well, I don't have any money to upgrade that card, so you're just going to have to wait, paint it black. Ah, man. I mean, underneath. What? Do I have to, like, go under the... Oh, no, it's right here. I was like, I would be crawling. What? Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and get this flower that's, like, to the west of Armadillo a little bit. Okay, it's, like, in that area, so not too far at all. And then, we are making progress, though. There's no doubt about it. We are making progress. The hell my horse is going? What? What? Wait. Oh, it's right there. It's wild rhubarb again. I guess it would help if I looked at the what flower I was actually going for. Yes. Okay. It's rightmost shelf of the shooting range. I guess there's a shooting range there, and there is a tarot card. Hey, when I hit triangle, that means get on the horse. Alright. Good job. You passed today. What if you would have tripped over the train tracks? I would have lost it. I see it. Eight of Cups tarot card. Right on the M of Armadillo. I'm surprised he didn't run right into the fence, because I kind of knew where it was, but, just go between them. Just literally go between them. Oh my god, this kind of stuff is what I'm talking about. Was that really that hard? Wild rhubarb again. Now, was that a plant that I could pick? No, okay. Oregano. I thought for sure, I was like, that's a cactus. And then I was like, maybe that's something I can actually get. But it was not. Okay, this is definitely a long drive. And I am not quite sure that this one's going to be worth it. Oh, well, maybe... Trying to see where it's at. Okay, I guess it's like right there where that little dot is. It's wild rhubarb. Definitely got to do an auto drive cycle for this. Go grab something to drink, maybe a tiny snack, and yeah, I'll be back. You will not kick me for being idle, game. I am literally right here. Oh god, that sounds like wolves. Oh god, it is. Oh my gosh, good thing man, I was... Oh, Jesus, man. Coming in hot. Okay. Can you shoot? Oh my god. Yeah. He was running away, but I'm not gonna chance that. So continuing the collector role here. Oh, if I don't know if I should be going down here. Sometimes, like I said, sometimes this map, and I guess I should. It's far enough away where it'll correct. Sometimes this map takes you. Why is my horse almost dead? What is going on here? I guess I don't have a healthy enough horse to. That's what happens when you have a new account. You. It's a place that I feel like you really just kind of. That sucks. Is the having a horse that has good enough stamina to run more than 100 yards without running out of energy is something I take for granted on my main account, for sure. There's no doubt about that. There's my wild rhubarb. Alright, after that, yeah, we have a really long, not a really long drive. East of Thieves Landing in this area for, I believe it's a tarot card. So, yeah, grinding, title of the stream says 0 to 100. First of all, that would not be accurate. When I made the title, I should change it. It actually would be 1 to 100 because you don't start on level 0. But you don't even start on level 1. I created my character, and I don't know if it was like this when I was playing on my main account. I only played on that one for like 18 days, but I grinded it for those 18 days. And almost got to level 100 on that account, but you actually start on level 3. So after you actually, I don't know if that's just in this event or if that's recent or what, but when I created my account, got my appearance and everything, and spawned in, it had me, before I could do anything else, it had me, there's a waterfall, it had me open up the online menu like that and hit left on the D-pad to open it up, and then after I did that, why is my horse... Oh, shit, he's almost dead. I'm not paying attention. Jesus, this horse sucks. I swear to God, it's a Tennessee Parker, and it's just not good. But to buck me off, and he was gonna die. But, yeah, I couldn't do anything, but then when I hit left on the D-pad, opened up the online menu, closed it, I could then play online. And I was level 3, so I don't know if that's... I honestly can't remember if that's how I started on my last account, even though I only made it, I'd had a 23-day streak, but I was only playing during the week, so I was taking the weekends off. I mean, I would log on for maybe 20, 30 minutes at most, just to get my daily challenges on the weekends. So I don't really count those days, because I wasn't really doing much at all to progress in the game, so... Like I said, first thing that I'm investing in when I have literally no money right now. I have 15.25 gold. I did do the special, the new account promotion by $5 of real money worth of gold, and you get $10 worth of gold normally. It's just a one-time offer. I did do that so I could buy the collector roll, but no actual cash. So. Starting from scratch. I had $15 to start. I got a haircut and then some horse provisions, and that was it. So, what? Oh, they're talking to each other. I thought he was like, yeah, I saw you got your haircut. Bro was talking to me. Where is this at? Oh, right there. I actually remember this location. I think the only thing that really ever spawns here is literally this, like, a card. It's not always that one specifically, but... I can carry additional provisions in my satchel. Oh, well, that's exciting. I am slowly leveling up. Alright. North of Quaker's Cove, there is a Texas Bluebonnet in this area. Not too far. But let's be honest, my horse probably will not make it without some stamina boosts and some stuff. What? They definitely won't make it now. I thought that. The guy's yelling at me. I thought that. Why is he yelling at me? I almost killed my horse, and he's like screaming at me about it. Do you own my horse? What? Antagonize? What? What? Maybe myself, but huh? Who did I antagonize? I don't get that one. That's interesting. All right, I guess that guy was so offended of me crashing in front of him. I love how I crash and like desperately like could have hurt myself or my horse, and he's like only worried about himself. What in the world is that? Oh, it's a person. What? For what? Is this like an ambush? What is this shit? I will definitely loot this guy. Yeah, loot everybody you kill in online. You can get some good stuff. I guess there was just 2 guys. Come here, Cash. We're gonna loot this guy too. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Did they... Maybe it was those guys' friends that I antagonized back there. He was so offended by me falling off my horse that he told his friends to come and kill me. If the fall didn't do it, his friends will. That's I was thinking, but... Oh, they're probably from this stupid group that's over there that I have to... The game's wanting me to deal with, and I'm just like, no, I'm not doing that. I have my own mission. Clear the hideout? I don't really want to do that. I mean, I might. You know what? I might. And then if it stays there, I'll do it. Why not? Just sucks because I have like a shitty gun. Like I don't even have express ammo or a good gun. I mean, the carbine repeater's not like horrible, but I mean, let's be real. No one keeps that gun when they have money to upgrade. But can you pull the gun out? We'll see what we can do here. Yeah, we're hitting our shots. It's always good. I love how it's like clear the hideout. Like these guys were actually like not doing anything. They were just like chilling here. And I have to kill them. Hey, can you maybe focus on the guy? One downside to the auto aim is sometimes the focus is not where it needs to be. No doubt about that. That's what I get for using autofocus. Wow, that was inappropriate. I'm on YouTube, bro. You can't use that language. I use that language when I play this game. It pisses me off so much. Is that a person? It is. He's just not shooting. He's just standing there watching his friends die. That's wonderful. Yep, 10 enemies looted. It's always good to loot people. You never know. I mean, I literally got a collectible alcohol bottle. Oh my god, that's not what I meant to do. Seriously? That's not... That was... not great. Did I loot him? Okay, no, I didn't. Yeah, I know there's a guy there. Oh, whatever. There's another guy in this building, right? Okay, that was actually kind of cool. I'm glad that I did that. I was tempted to shoot him through the window, and then that was far cooler. Is he in the water? Can I loot him though? Ah, wow! All right, thank you, game. Revolver cartridges. I already looted that guy. It's this one that I blasted in the face. That's what she said. Is that Kentucky bourbon? I'll take that. And then the guy outside, oh, he did not despawn. Sometimes they'll despawn. It's very weird. Sometimes, and I think it's because it's online, the server can only handle so much, and I get it, but sometimes when you clear out a large group of enemies, a vast number of them, a good majority will actually despawn. It's kind of unfortunate. I got my thing, right? Yes, I got my blue bonnet, and then I went to go kill those people. That's correct. Okay. I had to remember. It's been a while. Okay. So there's more down south in that area, so not far at all from where we are already. There's a fox. Fox almost just hopped right on my horse. Bro wanted to ride. Alright, so hey, we took him out pretty easily actually with the carbine repeater of regular ammo. Carbine actually doesn't have too bad of stats. Now that I look at it, I think the problem for me with the carbine repeater is the amount of ammo it has. It's like the Lancaster has 14 bullets, so it has double the ammo of this. It doesn't have as much damage, I'll give it that, but I don't know, I just feel more confident using the Lancaster in large groups of enemies. I think it's far better taking people out than the carbine or even the Evans. So it's just from my experience. Some people like the Evans, some people like how it sounds when it shoots, and the performance. So typically with NPCs, honestly, if we're being totally real here, the type of weapon is not always. By the way, we're going for the 7 of Pentacles in an alley on top of 2 crates in Blackwater next. But typically when it comes to NPCs, so PvE action, player versus environment, you're not going to need the best guns, right? As long as you're hitting your headshots or body shots and chest upward, you'll be good. So there's obviously guns that make it a little bit easier, but in the grand scheme of things, the only time I would really recommend using the best possible weapons that you could use, I would say, is when you are fighting the revenue agents in some of Maggie Fike's missions for the Moonshiner role, because when you go to free Lem, that's her son, out of police custody, I mentioned this earlier too, that is probably the toughest thing I've ever encountered in PvE on this game and online, because they'll just keep spawning revenue agents, and these revenue agents can take, I was using a bolt-action rifle and Lancaster, and they can take a good amount of shots, more than the average NPC. And it is very annoying because they spawn like 5 at a time and they just keep spawning. So it's and I don't think there's much regard so most of the enemies in this game will spawn after you've killed a certain amount of the first wave, right? Then it'll trigger the next spawn. I am quite certain, I've only played that mission one time, but I just how it played out compared to other missions in this game, I would almost swear that in that mission, it has absolutely no regard for how many enemies you've killed. It just keeps sending them and sending them and sending them, and it doesn't care. So, because I felt that I was getting spawns of 5 enemies at a time, multiple times, without clearing out the previous wave, or even, when I wouldn't even kill one yet in that wave because I was dealing with another wave, a third wave would spawn. So, that's really the only time that I would recommend that. But again, that's only if you have the Moonshiner role and you're doing those side missions for Maggie Fike. I actually think that's actually one of the story missions. It's not one of the bootlegger missions, so it's not required, but obviously something that you'd want to do. It's a chocolate daisy. I think that would be my first one. I think we're at 7 of 9. What's the only flower we haven't gotten? I don't understand. I thought that let's look here at our flowers here. American wildflowers. What have we not gotten? The cardinal flower, yes. So that's like the easiest flower to get, honestly, and we haven't gotten it because that only really spawns around the Saint Denis area, and we haven't been to Saint Denis. We started up north and then we worked our way it sounded like a bear, but there's no bears around here, so I know it's not a bear. But we worked our way west first, and then working our way back to Saint Denis now. So, all right, so can't go that way. So, the road's telling me to go that way. So that's not happening. All right, it's giving us a closer road that maybe we can take. It's actually going to work, and not launch me off a cliff. Make a prediction. I'm not gonna make this trip on one thing of horse stamina. He's gonna need. This is where you in the story. Well, maybe not in this. Is it? Yeah, where you slit the throats with Javier of the guys up in here. It's very early on in the story, but I see certain areas and it just reminds me of, oh, I remember this mission. Also, I did that mission this week, so I was doing another playthrough with the story just to, relive some moments. And I wanted to do fishing, but I wanted to do it on a new account and start from scratch and collect the legendary fish. And you discover fishing in chapter 2, so I had to do that mission to get there. And like I said, this horse is struggling. And there's the train. If only it could be robbed in the online mode. I almost just killed us, didn't I? Now, where is this plant at? There should be a plant around here. It's Chocolate Daisy. Oh, well, there it is. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, now I'm kind of in, not no man's land, but there's... Okay. I'm actually going to go up a little bit further north. It's south of Valentine. To try and get this card. Cumberland Falls. Okay, so it's not in any of these buildings. It's like right in this area right here. It's going to be on a barrel near a scarecrow. All right, some Wizard of Oz action in here. Gotta respect it. I am definitely going to auto travel this and just let it do its own thing. I just hope my horse doesn't die. As for some reason, and we're only, is it 50? I think. There's just so many collectibles in Saint Denis and Rhodes that, but we should go through those pretty quick. I'm looking at the map now. That should be pretty quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's just so many like right next to each other. Yeah. Pretty good route. I think the last thing we're gonna get is a Scotch whiskey bottle, east of Blue Water Marsh. So. But yeah, there's a bitterweed just not too far from here, but there's a tarot card south of Valentine, and I'm gonna just grab that and then work my way back down and then over to Saint Denis, over to Rhodes first, then Saint Denis, and then Blue Water Marsh, Le Quay, La Grasse, those areas, and then we'll end it there. So yeah, we've grabbed a lot of collectibles. We'll definitely be done before the collectibles reset. So, I hope my horse is not dying. I just want to let me check to see. Oh my God, he is. That's just not great, dude. That's my last thing of hay, and I have no money. So, like I said, good thing we're almost done with the long trips. We're almost done. Pretty soon. But man, I miss my Arabian. I swear, my chestnut Arabian. I'm so close to getting the black Arabian. I can on my other account. I have enough gold now from the treasure map level ups. So that's the only... Speaking of gold, so I would definitely get the collector option first. Or not option. The collector role first if you're going to go, because it's just the best thing, especially right now with this event going on. But to get gold for the other events, you're going to probably need to get Bounty Hunter after that and kind of level that up. But I will say, with all of the 2x experience and money you're going to get from this, from doing this collector role stuff with trading in these sets, which I'll show you because I will have a flower and a few card sets, you'll get treasure maps for leveling up for ranking up not your roles, but for just leveling up your character overall. That will give you gold and money when you do find the treasure from those maps. So doing that, daily challenges. There's also a bonus right now. So this week, if you win, Team Shootout is the featured series. If you win just one game of Team Shootout within 72 hours, you will get a coupon that will take off 10 gold bars from any role that you might want to buy. So that really, really helps. Really? Come on. Oh, what the hell is my horse doing? Seriously? Bro, just get up. I only have one more revive. What is this? Get up. Good lord. Anyway, what I was saying, how can you not make that? Is that, seriously? Dude. Bro can literally make that, but not the other. Well, and then he encounters rocks and he doesn't know what to do. I don't understand the rocks with the horses in this game. They just like, they see a rock and they're like, oh my god, I can't. It's a rock. Where is this? What am I looking for? I think it's a chocolate daisy. And I do not, am I blind or am I not seeing it? Oh, it's yeah, I guess I'm blind because it's literally right here. So with all the gold you can get from daily challenges, with the treasure maps from leveling up, all those kinds of things, you don't really need to buy any gold. I would just say initially what I would recommend if you are making, if you're new to the game, new account, what I would recommend is buying doing the thing that I did, spending $5 of real money, and that might make people angry because they're like, look, I bought a game. Look, I feel you because I bought the the deluxe version of this game. Like, this game cost me $100 when I bought it. Like, I bought the full-on collector's edition, all this and that. I bought it all, and it was just the downloadable version. I didn't even buy the hard copy. I do have a PS5 that does play discs as well as downloaded games, so I have both. But when I got this game, I actually had a PS4 and just got the downloadable version. But I bought the version that was $100. With the volcanic pistol for Arthur and this and that. So I understand being like, I don't really want to spend any money on a game that I spent even $60 on. But I went ahead and bite the bullet on both accounts that I've made on here. I've spent the $5 for 25 gold. It's a one-time purchase for any new player. I think it's actually a pretty good deal what you get for it. But if you drop that $5, you'll get 25 gold bars. I bought the collector's roll now without any coupon, and it was 10 gold bars. So after that, I would personally, I like the Moonshiner roll. I think it's the best roll after the collector roll. But that's up to personal preference. I just think it's one roll that I would absolutely avoid. If I was just saying, and I don't know if this is a popular opinion or not, but just after playing through every roll to at least, I think I only got this roll that I'm talking about, and I think I might have just slipped it up and told you, but I only got this roll to level 6 because I was just like, I cannot do this anymore. This is just not fun. Is the trader roll. I just don't understand. When you kill animals, there's so many other better things to do with them than donate them to crypts. That's just a fact. It's a legendary animal. I have no idea why you would ever give a legendary pelt to crypts, unless you were literally just grinding that roll, the trader roll. Unless you really love that. I like hunting. Don't get me wrong. I think hunting is fun in this game. I do enjoy it. I think it's a fun aspect, but I just. Delivering pelts of things that I've done, it just doesn't really, I don't know, doesn't really do it for me. That's not my I don't really, I mean, it's not the worst thing I do in this game, but out of the roles, it's definitely a role that I personally would just not want to buy. I also think another role it's fun. The legendary bounties is obviously what I'm going to talk about, are fun. I just think the whole concept of going and clearing out a camp, lassoing somebody, making sure they come in alive, I think that can get very repetitive. I don't know. It's just, to me, it just feels kind of too repetitive. Now, I do like killing people and looting their bodies. I think that is a fun aspect of the game. And like I said, you can get some pretty good stuff from looting people. I know when I'm doing and that's why I like the moonshine role. So, collector's best, I think, because of the amount of money that you can earn and experience. You can't get griefed doing it. But moonshiner role, I think, is really good. Obviously, you can get griefed doing the moonshiner role. I only had somebody attempt to grief me once. It did not work out for them, and then they left the server when I kept killing them. So, people typically won't grief you if you can kill them. Of course, if they have a posse. And a really, really good tip is if you are on your way to your moonshine delivery and you can see on your map that, yeah, I'm about to get griefed here, this is not going to be good, just close your application. Just close the game. You can turn off your PlayStation or whatever you're playing on. Why did that deer run right out in front of me? I have no idea. But yeah, you can just turn it off, and it will literally be saved for the next time that you come back to the game. And you won't have lost anything, just, I guess, a little bit of time in real life time. So yeah, that's a good solution if you're getting griefed. That's on really, either role, moonshiner or trader. Never had an issue with trader getting griefed, but moonshiner, it has happened once to me. The guy killed me once because I was still on offensive, so he could auto-target me. So I turned myself on defensive because I was confident I could free aim better than he could, just out of pure feels. And I was right. I killed him twice, and he disconnected from the server completely. It's not that he just stopped trying to grief me. He just completely disconnected from the server because I think he thought I was maybe going to try to hunt him down or something, which I wasn't. I just wanted my moonshine delivery. But the thing to do with the moonshine roll is what you want to do is you want to... oh my goodness, there's a chocolate daisy way down there. Okay, it's kind of a long drive, but it's the next closest thing, so I'm just gonna have to do it. Where is that at in relation to the map? Okay, it's down in this area. Okay, there's a card there. I thought that was where I was going, but that's not. So, collection of hoops, big hoop, small hoop. Right in that area, I think. If I'm right. But yeah, so. Oh, that's not what I meant to do, but okay. Get up. So, can I jump on him? Why are you turning around? So yeah, that's why the collector role I think is just the best. Just the XP and the money gain. There's really no trade-off for it. You can't get grief doing it. But a trick in the moonshiner role, a lot of people I've seen a lot of times in videos, people will ask or say, hey, I'm having an issue with the moonshiner role because I keep getting stopped by agents. They keep, my shipment keeps getting destroyed. All these kinds of things. A really simple tip that I have, it's a tried and true method that I've done and have never had an issue with, is stopping your wagon. So first, you want to put your moonshiner shack in Bayou Noir. Bayou Noir is the best area, in my opinion, for the moonshiner shack. Easy routes, short deliveries, nothing really crazy, and the revenue agents where they're set up is very easy to tell. So what you honestly want to do is just park your wagon at a safe distance. You can park it in the road, you can park it off the road. I would recommend staying on the road because when you start going off-roading, that's when your shipment sometimes starts getting destroyed, and you don't want that. That's the last thing that you want. So I'd recommend staying on the road. Just park your wagon. Make sure that you call your horse. So what you want to immediately do when you spawn in, because you spawn in with your wagon, after Marcel gets done with his spiel. Marcel is the guy who makes the moonshine that you go and into your moonshine shack and hold the triangle if you're on PlayStation to sell it to a prospective buyer. after he gets done going through his spiel, you'll spawn in with your wagon, your moonshine. What you want to immediately do is call your horse. So you want your horse to follow your wagon the whole time. And the reason why you want to call your horse is because when you park your wagon far away from the revenue agents, I guess we're just having a deer moment here. When you park your horse next to the revenue, not next to, you want to park it at a safe distance to the revenue from the revenue agents. You want to go up and you want to kill all but one of the revenue agents. All but one. A really, really good card to ensure that you are not killed inside the bedroom. Okay. To make sure that you're not killed, when you're trying to keep that one alive. I might lose some things here, and there's not much to loot. Oh, premium cigarettes. Hold on. And then I'll get back on what I was talking about, because I have ADHD, so I can't focus on too many things at once. Where is this? Nightstand behind the box. Huh? Oh, it's right there. The door was, there we go. So, yeah, so what you want to do is you want to, sorry, got distracted. So you want to park your wagon a safe distance from the revenue agents, because you don't want, then the reason why you want to do that is because you don't want any crossfire to hit your wagon, right? If any crossfire hits your wagon, it can damage your moonshine delivery, and that means less profit. Experience will always be the same as long as you deliver it. Even if you deliver 1 out of 20 bottles of moonshine, you still get the experience for it, but the money, which is the real kicker, or I guess the real thing that makes the moonshiner roll so good, is the money that you get from it. But you obviously won't get as much money if you don't deliver all bottles. So that's why you want to park your wagon at a safe distance from the revenue agents. So when you're taking them out and they're shooting back at you, no crossfire hits your wagon and destroys any of the moonshine. But you want to have your horse with you. Like I said, call him. I would call him to where he's following the wagon, but when you park the wagon, I would not call him to follow you until you have killed... What the fuck was that? Seriously? Well, I just tried to get off. I don't know what we're doing here. So you want to park, you want to kill all but one revenue agent. Now you want to use the card Fool Me Once while you're doing this, because the revenue agents can sometimes hit kind of hard. It just honestly depends. I feel like it's kind of random. Sometimes they don't hit that hard. Can I just get on my horse? What's happening here? Sometimes they hit hard, sometimes they don't. But Fool Me Once is a really, really good defensive card that every time you are shot, as long as you are not shot, if you're not shot for 10 seconds, it resets. But every time you are shot, you build up damage reduction. So if you're shot, 2 times, you'll have, a certain amount of damage reduction. The 3rd time you're shot, you'll get even more. The 4th, even more. The 5th, and so on and so forth. So that really helps you sustain. I would also use Strange Medicine and Cold-Blooded with that, because I forget which... One of the two gives you... Why are we going this way when we can literally just go over here? Strange Medicine gives you more health, I believe. So every time you do damage, it regens your health. Cold-Blooded, every time you get a kill, it regenerates your health, and those do stack. So you can definitely have enough health to sustain. And there's normally only 6 revenue agents. You use a bolt-action rifle or a Lancaster, you pop some headshots, and you're... Can I just go through that? I figured I could. And you are golden. They will die. So what you want to do is you want to kill all but one. You want to lasso that one that's left. So what I actually do is I kill them all, lasso the one that's left, I loot him, I go loot the revenue agents that I killed, because you'll almost always get at least a bottle of antique alcohol of some kind. I always seem to get the Caribbean rum. That seems to be like the... I don't know why, but it just seems to be like the alcohol of choice that the revenue agents carry, which is kind of ironic. They're stopping you from shipping moonshine, but they're carrying their own alcohol. I always thought that was kind of funny, but and on the job as well. It's not even like they can't even wait to be off, the clock to start drinking. So once you do that, you want to loot them all. Then you want to pick up the revenue agent and you can call your horse over at that moment. You just don't... The reason I said not to call your horse off or call your horse over while you're fighting them is, you don't want your horse to get shot in the crossfire and go down and have to revive him. That's just, something else you have to go through that you can avoid. So If you do that, if you put the revenue agent on your horse, as long as one revenue agent is alive, new ones will not spawn in. So it's a mistake some people make is killing all the revenue agents, then they get back on their wagon to deliver their moonshine, and then here comes more revenue agents, and they're going to shoot at you while you're on your wagon. They're going to damage your moonshine. That's just not going to be fun, and that will keep happening until you deliver your moonshine. So yeah, you want to park your wagon at a safe distance, kill all but one revenue agent, hog tie the last one, loot him, loot the ones that you killed, call your horse over, put the revenue agent on your horse, and then go back to your moonshine wagon and get back on, and then make sure your horse follows you. You can just keep calling him to make sure he follows you. He typically follows pretty well. If you keep calling him, he'll definitely follow. And yeah, no more agents will spawn. You'll get perfect moonshine as long as you are driving smart. And yeah, it's a really quick, easy way. And with this event, the best moonshine to grind will give you about $400 to $500. So it's definitely the way to go. Oh, what did I level up? I think I did. A potential skill page. What is that? For what? Let's read it. No, we can't. Oh, yes, we can. Detect disturbed earth using eagle eye. Okay, so this gives you, long story short, this just gives you the ability, if you can dig something up, it will sparkle just like the other things, that there's a mound of dirt that you can dig, but you do not have the shovel, so that's not going to help us. I'm trying to figure out the best route I want to go, because we're kind of getting to the point where it's not really going to matter, because we're to Saint Denis now. We're at the kind of the tail end of our collecting here. This is kind of when things get very condensed. There's just everything kind of in the same area, so we don't really have to worry about what we're doing and where we are. We can kind of just grab whatever we want because everything's so close. But I think I'm going to start south here and then kind of just work my way north. And then kind of go up and down and work our way east slowly, going up and down, north to south. And should wrap it up pretty quick, actually. It's a lot of items, but they're all really, really close to each other. So I'm giving my horse the break that he desperately needs, because apparently he can't run more than 200 yards without, needing to rest. Man, that was a pain in the ass. There's just no other way to say it. In that New Austin area and in the Grizzlies, man. Because that terrain's not friendly to begin with. I'm just glad we're not doing arrowheads. Like, I'm glad I don't have a shovel. Maybe the game did that on purpose. It didn't give you a shovel or a metal detector because it knew that you were going to have a shitty horse when you started. And it knows that your horse can hardly... These beginner horses can't even handle the flat terrain very well. There's no way they could handle any kind of mountain. But no, overall my horse did okay. It's just... There's some moments there where I literally stopped to try to get off, and he literally just threw me off, and I don't know what that was about, but whatever. Yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about. He's. Don't worry, buddy. There's not many more long. I'm telling you, for the life of me, I think I keep saying it because I'm keep repeating it to myself because I don't want to forget. The first thing I'm gonna do when I have enough money is buy a better horse. It's just. It has to be done. I literally gave him a raspberry, which is literally what I use in the best moonshine recipe, in my opinion, that you can get on this game. It's the berry cobbler moonshine, by the way. Not the most expensive. What am I looking for here? Oh, there's gators. Holy Jesus. Oh my god, and they're like really... Where's this at? I just want to get this and move on. Okay. It's a cardinal flower. I found one. Yeah, we'll get this other cardinal flower. So yeah, this is near the Lenatchee area, which is where the legendary Tekka spawns. He typically likes rainy, foggy, nighttime weather, but I actually found mine during the day, and I wasn't even looking for it. I was going to find... I think it was like an antique alcohol bottle. I was doing something with the collector roll, and I just got a notification that there was a legendary animal near my location. I was like, all right, let's do it. Killed him. Wasn't too bad. And yeah, that's the rest is history. So Got my legendary gate. Oh god. Oh god. I feel like this. Yeah, this horse is not going to do well with gators. I just know it. He's jumpy about everything else. And there's a good amount. We have to go over here though to get this cardinal flower. God, don't jump. Come on. Looks good. Looks good. This cardinal flower. No. All right, so 8 of 9. Wait, what's the 9th one? It's the blood flower. I'm still pissed about missing out on that agarita, as I couldn't get over there in time. All right, there's another cardinal flower. Now, I'm telling you, these cardinal flowers are like more popular. I swear, I have found more cardinal flower spawns than like raspberries. It's crazy that in this Saint Denis, in this, Rhodes, Saint Denis, Lemoyne area, they are everywhere. Is that an alligator? It is. Let's not get near that. My horse is shitty enough as it is. I don't need to be spooking it with carnivorous animals. Dangerous carnivorous animals. Yeah, the carnivorous animal that's literally at the top of the food chain of the ecosystem that we're in right now. There is nothing. That's why there's so many freaking alligators in this game, because there's nothing in the swamp ecosystem that hunts alligators. There's literally not a single animal. Except people. But we don't really count. Let's be real. For that kind of stuff, we don't count. Alright. So it's wanting me to go to Saint Denis, but there's so many things. There's a couple things in Rhodes and then some things up north. I'm going to go ahead and get those first before I head into Saint Denis, because in Saint Denis there's a lot of things. I could be getting the hairbrushes and stuff in Saint Denis, because the reason I'm not doing hairbrushes is because unfortunately some of those hairbrushes need to be dug up, and I don't have a shovel or a metal detector because I'm just starting this roll. So I was not able to do that. So I just took all of them off the map, because the whole point of this first initial stream, which I will pick this up on Monday, I will do some things over the weekends, just some very small things, just to keep the daily challenges and stuff going. I might play one of the featured series, just so I can win one of them and get the 10 gold bars off my next roll. Definitely doing Moonshiner next. There's no doubt about that. Already made up my mind for that one. A lot of people say do Bounty Hunter next. No, Bounty Hunter for me is just too repetitive. As I'm going around the map and collecting the same flowers over and over again, Bounty Hunter is just too repetitive. It's just different. I mean, hey, everybody has their own thing that they like and enjoy. I feel Collector gives you really good rewards and progress that you can see up front every time you collect something. So, I don't know. Which I would... Look, if the Naturalist role gave you experience for sedating and getting samples, I understand not sedating, because you could just abuse that, right? You could just sedate every single thing that you saw, but now grab any samples. Yeah, no, I get that. But you should get some experience for... It's crazy that the whole point of the role is to sedate animals, but you get more experience for reviving them than you do sedating them and getting samples. I don't know. I just always thought that was a little interesting. Yeah, definitely the Moonshiner roll next. So I might do some stuff over the weekend, but I'll definitely log in at least just so I can keep my daily challenge up, because even though this isn't my first account, this is going to be my main probably from here on out, because but I was talking about it earlier. Some people like to, find things out right through trial and error, and I don't mind doing that, and I love the experience I got on the first run through, first real run through of online, because when I played this game previously, I really just focused on the story mode. I didn't even try to do. Hold on, I'm trying to find this card, and it's a very specific. Terrace on a table by the window. Okay.
And right back in again?
Yeah, that guy. And right back in again. Yes, yeah, it's me. I'm going to take this guy's cigar and see if he punches me.
Hello.
He just said hello. Oh, God. Sir, I'm already taken. Please don't hit on me. Hey, you take a man's cigar? It's the way to his heart, right? Isn't that a saying? It's not. So I am eternally grateful in this game when it comes to the things that... Where is this card? I'd be eternally grateful if I could find this freaking card. Oh, there it is. So I'm happy with the things that I've learned, from this game, doing a playthrough of online. But I will say, personally for me, I think it's... That's what she said. I think it's better to just do you've learned all those things, you take those things with you, things to spend money on, things to not spend money on. I think that's a big thing for me is I just think of how much money I spent on things that I just really didn't need, but I didn't know that I didn't need them. Wait, what time is it right now in the game? 10:56? All right. We'll go get this blood flower that's up north of the Kamasi River because it's that time. It's in that area. I don't think it's that far inland, but it's pretty close. We'll find it. So, hello, missing flight 03, is that right? Yeah. All right. No, I don't want to go there. It's going to make me start a cutscene that I don't want to do. But, oh, Jesus. Scared the hell out of me. So, I actually, I'm really grateful, and that first account will be my baby, right? My original. But I just think that it's better now that I have more information and more things that I know. Do another account, know what guns I want to buy, know what ammo I want to buy, know what pamphlets I don't need to spend money on. I would say this to anybody that also uses Express ammo. I don't like that sound. There's an alligator. I use Express ammo almost exclusively. This is just an example. I was not aware that the ammo pamphlets do not apply to any ammo except standard ammo. So, my horse will not make that. Will he? He might. We'll see. So standard ammo is the only... Yeah, he'll make it. So standard ammo is the only thing that those... So there, if you don't know, there's ammo pamphlets that allow you to hold more ammo, but those only apply to the standard ammunition, and I don't use standard ammo. Well, I didn't know they only applied to the standard. And look, we're not talking about $200 or $300 pamphlets, right? These pamphlets are thousands of dollars. Hey, I got a full collection already. I say already. I've been at this for 3 hours now. But no, this is north of Dewberry Creek. Yeah. Is it right there in that little? I think it is. Yeah. It's in... Right? Yeah, it's in there. Oh, shit. Really? Good thing I remember where we're at. Okay. So, these pamphlets are $1,500 and $2,000, and I literally just spent them on there and then realized, oh wait, I'm not even able to use these for what I do in the game. I'm just not going to be able to use these. That's not relevant to me. So... That's $3,500 to $4,000 I spent in game on pamphlets that I'm just never going to use. I just never use. If you use regular ammo, are they worth it? Absolutely, but I don't. So like I said, I just wasted. I didn't need that. So it's just one example of things, and it's really the biggest one because it's just so much money. So I thought that, and same thing with knowing the collector role, knowing what roles do really well, knowing what roles I like and what roles that I like the grind of, the roles I don't like the grind of, and just kind of going down that route and seeing, if I get the roles that I know that I'm good at, that I know how to navigate, I know kind of the feel of things, know what to do, know good patterns of grinding the rolls together even at the same time, of kind of seeing how fast I could advance to level 100. So that's kind of what this whole series is about. And this whole month, they're doing They have boosts. I think I'm gonna just do like every week, starting next week, starting on Monday. Like I said, I will. And if I do log in and do stuff, which I am going to over the weekend, when I do stream on Monday, I will kind of update and say, hey, like this is, whoa, this is what I'm doing. This is what I did over the weekend, just to kind of update. So if people are actually following and paying attention, they're like, why did you have this much money then, but you have this much money now? I'll update people on what I did. Which I won't be doing too much, but I'll probably forget, right? If I do something on Saturday and if I do something small on Sunday, I might forget what I did. So I'll probably write it down, at least in my notes app on my phone, just to kind of recap. Be like, this is what I did while I was. I'm taking some vegetables here. Over the weekend, this is what I did to level up. So yeah, or not. I try to not do anything to level me up. That's why I really, really hope that if I do, I'm gonna do a featured series so I can get money off my my next roll. But if I do that, I really hope that I can just do it once, because I feel like if I do too many of those, I risk leveling up, and I really don't want to do that, right? Since the whole point of this streaming series is leveling up. If I'm not live streaming, I don't want to be leveling up, right? It makes sense. So I guess I am gonna try to kind of avoid leveling up. I don't know why I got out of the map. I need it. But look, if I'm doing featured series and I get unlucky enough, I'll just be straight up, without having good guns, because the first thing I'm going to spend money on is a horse, and then a good saddle, and then a good stirrups. But not having good guns to win a featured series, which the good thing is it's team shootout, so that's something that I can. I'm going to have to be carried. I mean, without having good guns, good ability cards, all those kinds of things, I'm going to have to be carried. And that's, look, I'm fine. I can accept that. My problem is, though, is if I keep just getting unlucky and be on the losing team, 3 or 4 times, I might unintentionally level up, and I don't want to do that. So it would be great if the first, game that I played, the team that I was on won, and then I could just be done with it. Get a daily challenge, write down, at least record how much, gold and money or whatever I got from that, so I could, report that when I stream on Monday, and, we could just go from there. But I think that, let's see, Eris Field, Eris Field, so in that area, okay. Maybe, yeah. So that's kind of the plan and the goal. That's why I kind of am glad I'm doing this first. I feel like with what the hell is that? No, did that bird just? Oh, I thought that bird just like randomly died. Sometimes that happens. You know what I've noticed is like I'll get close to a snake sometimes and I won't even touch it, and it will just die, and like it won't even show. It shows like the black paw print when something dies, as if typically that's when you've killed it. It won't show that. It'll just be like a random dead animal. 100 items. Wow, go me. It'll just be like a dead animal, and it's just there. But you can pick it up. You can interact with it. You can skin it. All those kinds of things. But it's just so odd to me that it's like the animal had a heart attack when it saw me or some shit like that. Maybe it just had cancer and that was its time. Who knows? It'd been dealing with chronic illness. So yeah, I'm hoping that when I do that, I will not, level that. Oh, there's a snake back here. That's why my hope is. Oh, there was a snake. Oh man, he's on the move. Can I shoot this and keep it at least 2 stars? No. Now, a carbine repeater is not the need a varmint rifle. Actually, small game arrows I think work the best on. You can use like a varmint rifle if you headshot a bird. It won't ruin the pelt or the feathers, whatever you would call it, because you pretty much just skin those. But you need small game arrows for snakes, unfortunately, of any kind, if you want to keep their skin. as good as it was when you found it. Is that cognac? Yeah. No, it's moonshine. What the hell? I thought I was looking for cognac. There's a lot of stuff in here I can take. Oh, this is on top of the bedroom side fireplace. There's moonshine on one side, and then... Oh, there's some things in here I can take, though. Revolver cartridges? Am I, like, maxed out on those puppies, or what? I haven't bought anything. I guess I can't carry any more of the item. Well, I can take Kentucky bourbon, salted meat, and some cheese. Bro, a guy needs to eat. I'm out there. I could search this cabinet, but I just don't... whatever, I'll try it. I'm here. Nope, nothing. Oh, hey, hold on. There's gin and Guarma rum. All right, hey, you know what? Sometimes make good decisions. All right. That's all I'm going to get there. So my thinking was, if I turn in enough collections with the XP boost and everything, if I turn in these collections... right, today, sell these things to Madame Nazar, because that's what I'm going to do at the end of this video. Whatever I have, I do have like 5 duck eggs. I'll sell 3 of them. But I stopped doing the eggs because, again, I realized the only way you can shoot those down is with a varmint rifle or small game arrows. I have a carbine repeater. I tried to shoot down a hawk egg nest. It destroyed the nest, and the game was still doing like that, sparkly, glittery, jingling sound like there's something there. But I think the egg was actually destroyed because it wasn't on the ground and it was no longer in the tree. So, oh, look at that. A trusty steed. Horse whisper buckle. Why didn't he even whisper once to the horse? Maximum bonding. Well, maybe his stamina now won't be shitastic. I think it's crazy. I've only had this horse for like Oh, people are shooting. For a couple of actual, like, in real life hours, and I already got it to maximum level. So, yeah, pretty cool. That is a, 10 of wands. So, but my hope is turning all these collections and things to Madame Nazar will get me enough experience to where, having to play, even a few games if I have to, of the featured series team shootout will not level me up. That's kind of was my thinking. That wasn't my original, I guess, intent, but just I was kind of thinking, yeah, I need to trade those things in before, at least the sets that I get today. And then and with those sets, I'll be able to I gotta buy a horse first, but I think I'll have enough money, to buy the shovel, to buy the metal detector. I'll definitely have leveled up far enough, I'm quite certain. I was thinking today I might actually get level 20 today just from turning in it'll be 5 sets of things, because it'll be the flowers and the cards and all 4 card sets. So 5 sets. I think I'll have 2 sets of flowers because I got 2 agarita. Couldn't get to the third, unfortunately. What the hell? Oh my god, it's a freaking panther. Dude, those things are wild. I'll skin that. It's a Florida panther too. I like the other ones better, the black ones. I think that they look cooler, in my opinion. I have nobody to sell this to, like, not that it's like worth it. Yeah, I know it can be donated to Crips. No, screw that. I'm not doing that. And look, there's only so much you can do with a role like that, right? But I just feel there's so many other uses for animal. I mean, you could sell them to the butcher. You can, sell them to Gus, and you can get legendary. If it's legendary, you can get the pelt. There's other things that you can do with the animals that just I feel like makes the trader role just really not worth it. But that's just me. If people like the trader role, absolutely. I mean, you can make money doing it. The money's not as good as with some of the other roles, but I would never want to dissuade somebody from doing a role that they want to do. It's really not for me. So that's why I said it works out good too. Where is this at? Oh, it's right there. It's like in this area. It's what was it? Cardinal, probably cardinal flower. I would assume that's the only thing that really spawns there, other than blood flower. But that's one of the time-specific flowers, and I don't think. I think he might make that if there's no gators. There's a snake. Oh, there. Nah, girl, I ain't doing that shit. Oh my god, apparently we are. What the? That's not what I meant to do. Oh god, this is how my horse dies. He gets bit by this snake that's right here. Oh my god. Please tell me there's no alligator. Like, I can get out of here. Jesus. Didn't even mean to do that. But it was just trying to turn around and he just jumped off the deck. Yeah, now he's... Okay. Stop. Oh my god, now he's stuck in a bunch of trees. Bro, are you kidding me right now? Dude, I think my horse is retarded. In the nicest way possible. Alright. Anyway. So, back to... I don't even know what I was saying before that happened. So, yeah, the hope is that turning these sets in, I don't know if I'll get to level 20. I think that might have been a bit of an over-exaggeration, but I think I'll get a good enough level. But we're winding down here to what we have to collect, honestly. I was going to, stop this stream in about 45 minutes. I think it might take a little bit longer to collect everything else in Sultan Adam Nazar, but actually that'll be pretty close to my original prediction. It's 5 Eastern time for Central and 2 Pacific is when I was thinking about ending this thing. Like a 5.5 hour, 4 hour, 5 hour, 5.5 hour stream. So did a lot though. You can see definitely the horse bounding level 4. The stamina boosts that I'm giving my horse are far more substantial than they were before. You see that little sheriff's badge logo, in the upper right corner, more like southwest of the compass there. It's the bounty hunter role unlock. So the game knows that I have gold to spend and it wants me to spend it. Oh god, my horse is gonna die. I just noticed. Shit, I don't have very much. I'm gonna give him some more because he's almost done for. Gotta look a hole. I didn't feel like this drive was that far. Like I feel like are we like, is this game, I don't know why it's wanting me to go all this way for this. It was, seriously, it wanted me to go. Does it think my horse can't handle grass? Like, what is this route suggestion? This is not it. It's evergreen huckleberry. Is that evergreen huckleberry or raspberry? Because I need... When I do my moonshine roll, I will need raspberry. Very important for the thing that I'm doing. Okay, so I'll get this, get those 2, and then just head north, and yeah, we are good. Queen of Cups is next, and it's right out there on that thing. It's on top of the barrel on the right side of the dock. So just hope there's no gators on this side. Sometimes they just like to chill here, and sometimes I have forgotten to check and been running through, and man, I have literally almost jumped out of my chair. It can be kind of scary, for sure. It's funny, like, I'm not afraid of alligators in real life, but they make me jump in the game. But I'm afraid of snakes horribly in real life, but they don't make me really jump in the game. So I don't know. It's just, to be fair, a snake doesn't growl at you and jump really fast and doesn't give you kind of the same jump scare. I think that's just what it is. It's the jump scare effect of the gators. But so there's more. So I'm gonna try to Try to see what time it is in the game. 8:25 a.m. Okay, so it's some time before those blood flowers spawn. I believe there's 3 blood flowers, just like there's 3 agarita. I think that's how that goes. There's just cardinal flowers. I'm gonna have definitely enough of those to build a set. What did I do? Did I level up? I think I did. Let me see. I won't pause it. I'll just look. I think it's gonna tell me that I leveled up my collector. Yep, rank 8 already. I haven't even turned anything in. And that's turning the stuff in is what gets you the really good experience. King of Cups. Okay. Yeah. Jump it. Jump it. There you go. I'm shocked you didn't just run into it and launch me. Alright, I think it's just, it's in this slaughterhouse area here. Looks like there's someone else here. I don't know if he's doing the same thing or not, but... how do you get there? Alright. I think it's just... Oh! That was easy. Jeez. The King of Cups. One more Cup Tarot card. I don't know if this guy was doing the same thing, but he's here just like I am. Alright. So... Actually, there's a flower, kind of. It's another cardinal flower. It's kind of up north. I'm going to go ahead and grab that, actually. It's not even that far up north. It's just, like, right here. Just because it's so close. And there's not really anything else near it. Let's go this way and back around, and then we'll... come back. One of the things I'm about to get is part of the weekly collection. So we should be able to finish it this week. But the other 2 things, pretty sure... For one of them, I know you need a shovel and a metal detector, and the other one, I'm pretty sure you need a shovel, at least. And there's a lot of gators out there. I'm not making that... Well, we can... Hold on. Yeah, there's none right there. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Now I worry about ones on the land when I get over here because this is a prime real estate for these gators. Let's not go too fast. All right. Well, there's the cardinal flower, so we're good because there is an alligator over there, but he's definitely far enough where he's not gonna hurt us. But he ran away anyway. My horse acted like he was coming at him. Bro's gonna run away, and he's gonna run into an alligator that I haven't eagle-eyed, to make sure they're not there. I just know that that's gonna happen. Alright, so this one is, I guess at the base of the train where they split over. It's, in the northwestern corner of a train flatbed with walls. Okay, well... Okay, there's nothing across here, it doesn't look like. Oh, trust me, if there was, we would know. It would make itself well known. So it's right next to the train track. These are the train tracks, so I'm just gonna ride the train tracks. Easy. I mean, if we know that it's there, then why not? Or is it a different set of train tracks? It might be. And we'll just jump down, and I don't see any gators, so we're good. Oh, is my head gonna hit that? There's a snake there, Jesus. So disgusting. I mean, this is the place that would hang out, right next to a little bridge. Yeah, I get it. Makes sense. Yeah, we have enough stamina, we can go around it. Yeah, it's this other... Man, I'm glad the gators are not out today. That is helpful. As this part would normally be absolutely filled with them. Alright, so... Yeah, it's up there. Alright. Alright, just go over here. Nope, I don't need eagle eye. I know where it's at. I actually, you know what, let's just do this. Can I just jump? Yeah, really? Oh, I can, wow. It just took him a while, it was... Alright. Oh, it's in there. London Dry Gin. I know. There's a shootout going on over there. Southern part of a boat that is docked. All right. We can get up that, right? Well, look, okay, look, listen to me, Cash. We're between the stump and the fence. There you go. I literally directed you there the first time, and you just ran right past it. Whoa, let's not do that. Oh, I said let's not do that. You can't get back up there, can you? Oh, good lord. Bro, stop running parallel. You're gonna, at some point, you're gonna have to try to get up there. Bro, what the hell is my horse literally just stuck down here? Oh, for God's sakes. Sometimes this game. Come on, go right up it. Right up. My horse is stupid. Okay, we have lost our horse because he can't get up here apparently. So we're gonna have to literally run to where he's out of. This is the kind of stuff I'm talking about with this game. Sometimes it just annoys me. Love the game to death, but I mean, come on. So yeah, we are going to have to just get out of range of our horse so he can. Whoa. Okay, didn't know what that was about. There's a 9 of swords down here. I might be able to run to this. This one's really not that far, actually, all things considered. Yeah. But it is upstairs. Top of the water tower, you need to climb the ladder. Alright, well. Hopefully I can get out of... Maybe he'll just magically, like... when he despawns, then he'll... Get my stamina up. If I just go in the stables, will he, like, spawn? Like, can I just get out on him? I might just do that. We'll see if this works. I would laugh if this actually worked. Looks like it's gonna work. Easy. Alright. See? So, I'm glad if that was gonna happen anywhere. I'm glad it happened that close to a stable. Now we're on top of the water tower. Ah. I see the water tower. Just jump down, it won't kill you. Alright, there's a Knight of Wands. And we're almost done. Oh yeah, we are really almost done. Is it... Oh my goodness. Okay, so it's like right behind that? I didn't even know... And the mausoleum entrance only from the north. Okay, well, we'll get up there and we'll see what we're dealing with. I'm somewhat familiar with the cemetery. My God, there's some intense shit going. Whoa, Jesus Christ! And then he runs me right into a pole. Yeah, that guy just had to be there, didn't he? Yeah, that's about right. It hadn't happened in a while. The obligatory random crashing needed to happen. Hey, you want to maybe drive a little fast? Like, I'm tapping X as fast as I can, and my horse is, like, slow strolling it past people that are having a shootout as if he wants to watch. I do not want to be a victim of that. It almost just ran me into that wagon. What the hell? Alright. Bro, relax. Alright. I said entrance from the north. This is the south. Maybe the entrance to the mausoleum is in the north is what it meant. Because it'd be in this area, right? Like this is a mausoleum. Right? No, well, not one that I can get into. Okay. Okay, there's a mausoleum over there. The north. But it's not here. Entrance only from the north. Oh, well, not even close. Holy shit. I'm not even, like... Oh my god. Talk about, like, absolutely just losing where the hell I was for 2 seconds. They are still shooting around here. I don't know what's going on. Somebody's not having a good day. Just like, I'm just trying to get collections, okay? There it is. Pick it up. It literally wanted me... Dude, this whole prompt to rest when you're, like, obviously near a collection and the game just doesn't realize it is so funny to me sometimes. I mean, it's annoying, but it's also kind of funny. It's like, yes, I went all this way, and I understand this is San Denis, but, like, I've done it before in New Austin. Be like, yes, I traversed all the way here in the middle of nowhere just so I could come rest right next to this collectible. It's what I like to do with my time. What time is it? 2:05? Yeah. Those flowers might have to be the last things that we get because, fortunately, the time is not what it needs to be, and those flowers only spawn at specific times. So we'll go and get this card. Hi. That was the nicest person I think I've ever encountered. Most of the time they're cussing me out and asking me what the hell I'm doing and this and that and the other when I'm just like in their general area. But that guy asked me how I was doing. It's about time. Tired of getting yelled at. Oh wow, this one was easy. It was right there off the road. That might be the last one for that set. It is. That is it for the Pinnacles. Alright, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 things to go. There is a cardinal flower right next to the U and Bayou on that little island. Right there. We're gonna get it. Oh, for God's sakes. Alright. Not even that far at all. And then there is a card just north of there. And then the flowers again. We're gonna have to wait 8 in-game hours, which is that's not too long at all. It's like 5 minutes, 5 or 6 minutes. So it might be ready by the time that we... Can I just cut across here? As long as there's no gators. That's a big if. Actually, there's another person here, so the chances of things aren't just going to randomly spawn. That's good. There is a random gator. I think that one's dead, though. Oh, no, he's sedated. Well, I sure hope that he is sedated for just a little bit longer. I guess the guy is going around. He's doing his naturalist role, it looks like. Okay. So yeah, we'll just grab those. Is he alive? Oh god, he's alive, that alligator. Ah, yes, please go away. Don't go near me. I don't have any money. Alright. Okay. Oh, there's a snake. Again, in real life... Why is that guy... Dude, don't go for the gators in the water. You think you're gonna... Oh, is that a gator? Okay, it might be. Yeah, it is. Ah, just run, just run, just run, just run. We're good. We're good. We are good. We are totally fine. I was not scared. You were scared. Alright. We're navigating the labyrinth over here to get this one. So, yeah, again, it's just strange to me. Alligators in real life would not scare me, like, one bit. But I'm afraid of them in the game. But snakes, I'm not afraid of in the game. But if I saw one in real life, I would probably die. Like, it would just happen. So, I think it's the jump factor of the alligators. It's not what is actually there. It's the fact that I am like, you know, I feel like I've scoped out the area. I'm like, all right, we're all good, and then we're not all good. And I think that's the the false sense of being safe when you're not actually safe is I think what's scary about that. All right. As I go into the swamp, I'm just like asking for it at this point. We're good. No gators here. I used my eagle eye. We're totally fine. Just some guy shooting at animals. Sounds like sedative rounds, though. I'm pretty sure he's just sedating. Yeah, and we're good. There's no alligators over here. That dude's cleared them all out. That's why there's no here. Like, that's why there are none here anymore. He just cleared out the whole species of animal. Can I just jump up there? Yeah, I figured I could. Wasn't it like right there? Like, what? No? Okay, let's. Oh, come on. Really? Just get back up there. Oh, my lord. Pick it up. I was like walking off right past it. And that's all of the swords. Next is a cardinal flower. Just a little bit north of here. Right in that area. Right by the fast travel. Where's my horse? Whoa, my guy acted like he was drunk or was like slipping there. That was weird. What the hell was that? Is it back here? Oh, yeah, I guess it is. Cardinal flower. Okay. Alright, then we just have a card, another flower, and alcohol, and then the two blood flowers, and we are A-okay. We're done. Oh, I'm going to take the actual route they're going to give me here, even though it's a little bit longer than it could. There's Harriet. Don't have her yet. It'd get better if you stop scratching. Well, I don't have a rash, but thank you for the suggestion. I'll pass it on. Visited every town. Well, yeah. I was literally going everywhere. That'd be what happens when you literally try to find collections in every single part of the map. That's not it. That's milkweed. I normally have way too much milkweed, but I haven't been picking anything. But I picked a couple things that aren't collections just because it was there. But, all right. Marsh. Hope there are no gators. Okay. I think that is it. That is all the cards. We got them all. Nice. Every single item of card. Now we just need the alcohol and then those two flowers, and it's coming up on the time, yeah, that they spawn. So we'll take the route that it gives me. Oh god, there's an alligator there. Well, is the game just trying to kill me? Like, what? Why would it give me a route right next to an alligator? That's really cool. Thank you, Rockstar. That's wonderful. And then we'll take the route just to kind of kill the time. Why is my radar red? Is there something going on over there that I needs my attention? What was that? I don't even know. It's not there anymore. That was very strange. Huh. That was a big... That was 2 slices on the radar, too. That was... I don't know what that was. Normally does that when there's like a pack of wolves or like one of the panthers nearby, because the panthers move so fast that 2 slices can light up at the same time. Huh, that was strange. But we will not be deterred. We have a mission. Watch like a whole pack of panthers, which doesn't even exist in the game, come out and kill me. And be like, well, you will be deterred. Sometimes I feel like I hear hissing of snakes, but I don't see any, so I never know if the snake who cried hiss, I think, is what's happening here. There's normally an alligator out here, but there's not right now. There's some, what, roseated spoonbills? Yep. Ah! Oh, I thought that was an alligator. Oh my gosh. I kicked something and why would an alligator be that small? I don't know, but oof. Man, it's getting me. I'm getting in my own head now. Alright, that's it for that. There is an alligator over there, but there's also one right here. And then two there's a little one over there, and then two roseate spoonbills. Gotcha. There's a muskrat. Look at him run. Yeah, you better run, alligator. You've seen what I do. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and make sure that those are all the collector's items. For what we... Okay, so wildflowers. Okay, suit of wands. Where's the last one? I seriously missed one? I did. Guys, I did. I missed it. It's in Twin Rocks. I missed a page... Well, I gotta get these first. I can't. I knew it. I was like, no, I don't feel like that. Why did I feel like that wasn't all? I don't know. Something deep inside of me. I felt like I hadn't grabbed them all. Deep inside my being. Well, I don't know, man. I guess we just wait for the spawn. Oh God. All right, it's fine. What a horrible mistake I've made. No, it's not that bad. I can just free roam. I'm not gonna drive there. My horse would make it. He would literally die. There's no doubt about it in my mind. Alright, it's 7:43. Game time. I'll slow walk this sucker. I'm not gonna free roam and try to get it now because I know what's gonna happen. The time... Oh God, big stretch. The time that these flowers spawn is going to expire if I do that. Also, something I just realized in the downtime of this RDR2 collector's map, you can actually import your inventory. You can actually import your inventory, so you can the thing will know how much you have and don't have. So, kind of cool if you're looking for specific collections only. Those kind of things. So, yep, I'm just waiting. I know, just waiting. If I went the, because I don't know how much time when you select for a new session and you go to free roam, I don't know how much time it takes off the clock, but I don't want to risk it. I mean, I already have sets, but I think I have 2 of everything. 2 of the flowers. Let me check here. Pretty sure I do. Can you check this way or? No, you got to check the other way. Yeah, at least 2 of everything except the blood flower. Yeah, so we'll have, man, look at those rhubarbs and chocolate daisies and cardinal flowers. Yeah, it's crazy to me that there's 9 of those on the map every time. And start slowly heading this way. Very slowly. My horse probably loves this. This is the biggest break he's ever had. So we would have been done by two Pacific 5 Eastern and 4 Central Time, and 3 Mountain Time. If I had gotten the stupid Wands card that's over there, the Page of Wands, if I hadn't forgot it, I don't know why, I felt like there was one. That's when the map that I'm using started suggesting specific routes, and it's not even that, like, it's not even hard to get. It's in Twin Rocks, and it's on the shelving unit next to the door. So when I grab that, I'll be good. And then I actually think that Madame Nazar is. Where is she at today? Where is she at? There's also a tool where you can find where Madame Nazar is. She's in the Heartlands in the region of New Hanover. So she is south of Emerald Station and Emerald Ranch. If I had money, I could just fast travel to Emerald Ranch. Oh, there she is. She's right there. So no, she is nowhere near. Yeah. So it kind of sucks that I didn't grab this thing over here, because if I would have already grabbed this, I could have just gotten the flowers and then ridden right over to her, and it would have been just fine. But I did not do that, obviously, as we are experiencing. Ugh, my bad. As a first run. I know, shake your head, little horse. 940, how far are we? I don't want to get too close to the spawn area. Yeah. I'll go slow walk it for a little bit. And in 20 seconds well, what, 26 seconds? It'll be there. Yeah, we can. Alright, we're good. It'll be there. Yeah, alright. It's the other side of the river? Oh god. Ugh, of course it is. I don't see anything, but that could change. And there it is. All right. That blood flower, and then there is one right here in this area. There's two little islands, this one weird wonky one, and then this one, and it is right there. Where'd my horse go? Oh, okay. What? Why? An alligator just pops out and bites my head off. Oh, there's wildlife here now. Oh, well, would you look at that, guys? There's an egg up there. But I can't get to that because I don't have the right gun, unfortunately, to shoot that down. What if I used a pistol? Would that... Nope, it just destroys it. Same thing that happened before. If you use anything but a varmint rifle, it's destroyed. Yeah, that's fine. Oh. That bird honked like a goose, even though it's not a goose. There's normally a lot of alligators out here. I was gonna say, now they're popping up. Oh god, I love how there's one like right by that alligator. Like the flower I need. I just don't want any incidents. Alright, so we got our blood flower. We're gonna go online. Free roam in New Austin. Yes. Okay. Then we will get our Page of Wands. Free roam in Lemoyne. And then go talk to Madame Nazar and we will be all set. Or New Hanover. It'll be free roam in New Hanover, not Lemoyne. She was able to load it pretty quick. I mean, I was there forever. Just didn't grab this one collectible. Alright, where am I? Ugh, not horribly far. I received a letter. I thought I did. Was that another muskrat? These random men look like up there up to something suspicious. Gaptooth Ridge. An empty ability card slot. Yeah. What? Oh, it's someone's camp. I was like, why are we? What are you doing? Why are we going so slow? Don't care if there's someone's camp there. That shouldn't affect me. The guy had like a speed limit on his camp or something. We're getting close. Closer. He might actually make it. There's some of these stamina boosts. Gonna be close. Nope, he will not. He's gonna need a, yeah. Well, almost. I mean, he got pretty close. Nice jump. Nice. He made it, I'll give him that. Took him a while, but he made it. I'm not gonna take the road when I can literally just go around the... Man, this is a long trip. I didn't think it was this long of a trip, but we are finally here. Good lord. Here we go. We got it. The Page of Wands. Hair pomade. I guess I need to take that. I got my pompadour to style. Anything in here? Anything in here worth taking? Potent health cure. All right. All right. Let's go. We're going to free roam in New Hanover now. Make sure that's actually that's where she's at, right? Yes, that's right. Near Emerald Ranch and Emerald Station. I'm gonna go sell some of this stuff to her, and yeah, get our money. See how much we level up. So this is the first run. It started today, so level 3. It's supposed to be a level 1 to 100, but it started me on level 3. So we'll see what I have. So yes, it's right about 5 Eastern, 4 Central, 3 Mountain, and 2 Pacific. That's about the time that the stream is going to end. About 5-6 more minutes. It's been fun, but man, it's been treacherous at some points. Come on. Down. Okay. How close are we to Emerald Ranch? Okay, not too horribly far. All right. Come on, Cash. Well, don't jump up on a rock. Just let me jump on you. There we go. Seriously, I just want to get across. Let's not make this more difficult than it needs to be. It's over. I got all the collecting. Let's just get there. Whoa, whoa! I was trying to thread us between the rocks here. So I'm going to sell some of the solos first, because I want these ability cards as well. So I'm going to sell some of the solos to get up to $50. Once I do that, I'm going to buy one of the ability cards I actually want, and then that's when I'll start accumulating. Are we close? Please tell me we're close. think it's just right over this area, but I'm not sure. Nope, apparently not. My lord, I feel like this trip is a lot longer than it looked like on the map. There she is, I was gonna say.
Welcome. It's always good to see you.
All right.
There is something here to pique your curiosity.
So let's sell
What's your
1,
fruits of your labor?
2, 3,
One more? Sure.
4,
You have a
5.
few of those. Another.
Alright, so
Ah, yes. It is worth seeking these out. That. But the whole set is worth your while. You have a few of those. Very well. I paid more for the whole set, you know. I confess, I underestimated you.
I'll keep the brushes, even though I don't need those because I'm not doing those sets.
You know.
At least not today.
Sure. You have a few of those. That. But the whole set is worth your while. Another. All right.
Oh my gosh.
All right. But it's worth selling these as a set, you know. You have a few of those. Another.
I'm glad it's not doing the thing where it makes me like take forever to. All right, so I'm gonna back out real quick. I forgot what level we were. We're level 15 right now, so no, it's not. It's not buy from her. It's so first passive card. We want Strange Medicine and Cold-Blooded, but we will get Fool Me Once. Alright. So level 15 is what we are now. Here's our collections. That's $321 for that one. 311, 311, 481, 574, 573, and 478. Look at that. We have $3,278 from that. Wow. And we went from level 15 to rank 20. So we went up 5 ranks just selling stuff to her. And I'm pretty sure we have our collector. Yeah, I think we are level 20. We are almost complete. We are almost max level collector just from a few hours. So let's get the shovel, right? We want the shovel, and then we want the metal detector, and we can get. So if we buy, yeah. So we will get. I'm not going to get the shovel 50% off. I'm going to get the... my God, how many things does she have? Pretty cool. Oh, alright, whatever. Toll bar knuckles. Raw back ring. I haven't even seen a lot of this stuff before. Oh, so I have to buy this for... Okay, so I'm going to buy the shovel first for $350. I'll get half off on the metal detector because that's more expensive. Alright. So now we have both of those. Fool Me Once. Yeah, of course I can upgrade my Fool Me Once. Let's go ahead and actually do that. Let's upgrade. Can we get the card I actually want? Not yet. So almost. Let's go ahead and upgrade to Fool Me Once. 228. So let's go online. I wish you could just go right to the stable. I'm gonna free roam in Lemoyne because I feel like the stable is really close. I'm just looking at some horse stats is what I'm doing. Okay. Okay, let's just go to the stable and see what we have here. Ugh. At least we're not too horribly far from it. Not close, though. Jeez. Okay. Get on the horse. There we go. There's another snake back there. Why is my shit so low? Yeah, it's littering. It's fine though, I guess. Just threw that shit down. I don't know what level you have to be for the Nagadoche saddle, but I sure hope that I have a feeling it's further than level 20. I could have also completed all of the heirlooms if I had a shovel and a metal detector, because, you know, some of them are buried. Only a few of them out of the 15 heirlooms. Only, I think, 2 of them, it's the hairpins, are buried. And all the hairpins aren't even buried, it's just the ones that are buried happen to be hairpins, so. You're almost there. I'm ready for a horse that can actually, like, handle some... some stuff. More than a few meters and he loses it. He's getting so tired of that. This is also not even that fast, so it... Okay, come on, don't die. See, there was another guy that was nice. They normally are not that nice. He said, "Fine morning, partner." It's like it would be if my horse wasn't literally about to die. Saint Denis. Oh, that guy said good morning. Maybe the people in Saint Denis are just really nice. I don't know. They seem to be nice anywhere else. Bro, come on. We're almost there. Okay, please go in the stable. Alright. Now... Alright, so horses. Buy a horse. The Missouri Foxtrotter. Wait, I can't buy any this? Stable is room. It's full. Okay, well. Can I just discard this horse? Sorry, Cash, just discarded you. Alright, Missouri Foxtrotter. Which one's the cutest? Huh? Alright, I'm gonna buy a male. Man, he's expensive. $11.25, alright. The male Blue Roan. And we're naming him Cash because, you know, why wouldn't we? Right. Oh, he's very cute. Alright, saddles. Add saddle. How much is that Nagadoche saddle? Rank 35. Well, fine. We'll put the saddle that we have on him now. What level is the stirrups? 54? Yeah. Those stirrups would be great. It's crazy. Minus 50% drain rate is just wild. Well, we'll get the slimline stirrups. They're only $59. So, yeah. It's not bad. Well, can you, like, put it on him? Equip? Okay. Guess I'll get the horse insurance on him too. No, he's cute. I don't want to exit on foot. I hate that you have to do this. Make active. Alright. Why would I do all that if I wouldn't want to make it active? Oh, level 1. Oh god, well. This is the fastest horse in the entire game, so that's what I wanted. I wanted the fastest one. I don't know if any of my... I have a list of clothing items that I... Oh, thank you. That guy just complimented my horse. Alright. Okay, anything I can get... Okay, I can get the gloves. I can the offhand... Well... Or I could get that. I can get the martingale pants. Okay, so I can get a lot of stuff that I actually want to buy now. I can't afford it. So I'm not going to do guns yet because I'm not doing anything that has to do with guns. I'm just focusing on collector right now, so. Missouri Foxtrotter. Yeah, he does seem pretty fast. He's so fast I literally missed my turn back there. Let's actually, we can just go through here. Pretty good stamina too, actually, for a horse that's that fast. Stay there, Cash. Cash 2. Cash Part 2.
Careful.
Don't tell me to be careful. Alright.
Oh, come on in.
Hello. Alright, let's browse the catalog. So I want
the latest additions to our selection.
So I want the black and white diamond bandana. So accessories, bandanas. It's actually just called bandana. I just called it that. Yes, that one.
You can really feel the quality of that one, right?
Yeah, I can feel the quality of it. Yes, I can feel it right here. Okay. Okay, gloves. Want the workman gloves. Wherever they are, they're there. In black.
So, what do you think?
I don't know if those look better than the leather gloves. They kind of look the same. I feel like I can't tell the difference. Alright, I'll buy those then.
I have to say, that looks just fantastic on you.
Okay, so the gloves. And then, okay, mark. Want the black Martindale pants.
What color speaks to you?
This color speaks to me. And then the worn Roper's boots. Cheap boots, $13.75. I think we're getting close.
Everything I sell in this place, so
There we go. Yep. Bye.
much appreciated.
But I don't want, I think that's it that I can get now, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, well, I could get an offhand holster for another gun, but I don't even have...
I have plenty more great items.
Yeah, looks pretty good. I just need that paisley vest, and I'm good, but I can't get that for a while. I have to rank up for that. I don't want the spurs. Just don't think that they look very good on that. All right. Alright, we are good. I think that is it. Cannot get the Paisley vest until rank 30. The classic frock coat until rank 44. And then the... Oh, well, stop talking. And then the holsters I want are actually with the Bounty Hunter. It's the Guerrero holster and then the Guerrero gun belt. So then the gun belts for the main weapon, and then the offhand weapon and the Guerrero holster are kind of the holsters that I want. And then Nagadoche saddle, the hooded stirrups, those kinds of things. And then that's when I'll get my Lancaster rifle, my bolt action rifle with all my express ammo. Probably gonna go with 2 Schofield revolvers, although I hear that the Mausers are really, really good. I've actually never really used the Mausers, but there's a sale on pistols. I know I like the Schofields. I tried the Lamats, but I found myself having to reload the Lamats, and they take a while to reload, longer than the Schofields, I'm pretty sure. But that is going to do it. I'm going to wrap it up for this stream. Today only about 20 minutes late, so it's pretty good timing. I'll be back streaming on Monday. In the morning sometime, not exactly sure the exact time. I will be getting on over the weekend, but only for 20-30 minutes at a time just to get daily challenges. And I will record, not video-wise, but I will write down or type up, what I do. So when I stream again on Monday, I can recap what I did over the weekend and if anything changed with my money amounts and my gold. So 34 of the role-specific currency, 1535 in gold, and 736.54 in cash. So leave it there. Thanks for tuning in, and see you guys Monday.